Oh, we started? Okay. Okay. First, I go around what's going on today. You know, um, Tuesday night, we're gonna have a really good night here. Tuesday night, we're gonna have the a monster card, both hockey and the NBA going at the same time. So you got in hockey, you got the Bruins going to be in Sunrise against the Panthers. Edmonton's at Winnipeg. That is huge for playoff seeding. In the NBA, we'll be all over the place. You got uh, Lakers at Milwaukee Tuesday night. New Orleans is at Oklahoma City Tuesday night. Golden State is at Miami Tuesday night. You got the Chiefs Packers in the Super Bowl. Oh, I'll get to that. Uh, but I'm not picking the Packers to go to the ball. Uh, and then the late game is Luca versus De'Aaron Fox. So Tuesday night, me and Jim's going to be all over the place. I mean, and those are the only four games Tuesday night, by the way. So we're going to have to whip it around everywhere. NBA, like I said, 7 o'clock Eastern time. Warriors at Heat 7:30. Lakers um, at Milwaukee 8 o'clock. Pelicans at Oklahoma City, and then at 10:15 is Luca versus De'Aaron Fox. So the NBA will be up here to do the games up here. It's gonna be out of this world on Tuesday night, and the NHL, the big games, Boston, who got destroyed by the Rangers last night, and that, believe it or not, that was the big talk here in New York today. How the Rangers flexed their muscles on the big bad Bruins up in Beantown. So Ranger fans are getting more hopeful they can pull it off this year. Panarin scored his 41st goal, so and uh Edmonton's at Winnipeg. I mean, that's a huge game Tuesday night up in the peg. Uh, so Winnipeg going for they got Vancouver next week. So I'll look at that one. So that is letting you know that will be the next time I'll be on the air Tuesday night and after tonight, and those are the games and the matchups. So me and Jim's will be all over the place. All right, let's get this started. Uh, you see these four quarterbacks in the thumbnail, and the reason why I'm doing this topic is because of the awesome performance of Caleb Williams going to Chicago. Now Chicago is confirmed that he's going to be a Bear. And it looks like Arizona and Minnesota are going to make a blockbuster deal. So it will either be Drake May, Jaden Daniels, or J.J. McCarthy. The draft doesn't start into the fifth pick, and I feel bad for the Giants because I know the Giants they want to make a splash and get a quarterback. But hey, are you going to give up what the Vikings are going to give up? I don't think so. So let's look at it. Welcome to Middle America. What do that mean? Well, you look at the NFL's landscape. What do you have? A.F.C. East. The Dolphins are in flux. We know what they're going to do. Okay, they're going to change the team next year. Give it to Tua. It'll be the Tua show down there. Um, and like I said, if you like your quarterback throwing 34, 37 touchdowns and 7 picks, and you go nowhere in the playoffs, fine with us. But that's what Dolphin fans want down there. The season ticket holders, they're going to be entertained. That's what they want. Buffalo is a joke, and the Jets are making moves. So that's one team I'll keep my eye on leading up to the season in that division. So AFC North is where it is. Pittsburgh, Cincinnati, Cleveland, Middle America, right there. Baltimore is in the South East, but they play in the division, so they got Lamar. You know, I heard nothing but glowing reports on Deshaun Watson, and Deshaun Watson's got to get his ass together with this. Behind me, I got the Heat and the uh, and New Orleans behind me. Salute Kings, Mace, and the rest of the chat. Yeah, salute to you, family. Get ready for Tuesday night. I mean, me and you going to be all over the place. I mean, we got four big NBA games, three of them early. We'll do Luca and the Kings, by the way, me and you. That'll be after the Milwaukee Laker game on TNT. Me and Kings will do that game. I'll put watch party on the thumbnail so people can join us. Jims, I really wish. Jims, do me a favor, okay? By Labor Day this year, please have your gear so I could bring you up here. Me, you could talk and analyze the games we're doing. Yeah, okay? I love you, man. So, then you look at the South. Everybody is going gaga over our good buddy in Houston, but that's died down a little bit. And the reason is he did the cardinal sin as a young um, a young up and coming star. He uh, was caught with I forgot that 304's name. Amber Rose. That's the host's name. Amber Rose, and that took some tarnish points away from him. But it's what you do in the field that matters, and I think Houston's going to be good. Either Houston's going to be good like a year ago, or they're going to fall back. Okay. Who knows with Jacksonville? So right now you're looking at the A.F.C. North, and then who's the king of the Midwest? Is that man right there, Patrick Mahomes? Labor Day, bet. We'll do that football game, that college football game that night, me and you. By then, I'll have my new setup up. So we'll go the extra mile, me and you, family. Uh, then you look at the NFC. What you have? You have the Eagles. A lot of people. I saw the latest rankings. They are 16. Wow, wow. I know 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 is Kansas City, Frisco, Detroit, Green Bay, and Houston. That's the top five right now, and the Ravens are 6. So those are the new power rankings. And speaking of that, let's get to Middle America. I don't count the AFC South. The AFC South, I mean, excuse me, the NFC South. They're irrelevant. These goddamn fools could talk about Kirk Cousins all they want. Can you believe Mike Greenberg, that idiot, has Atlanta coming out of the NFC? Is he out of his damn mind? Okay. Seriously? Or as Mr. Miami goes, really? Greeny? Really? Atlanta? Come on. Now, when you look at the NFC North, okay, you got Love, you got Caleb Williams. Remember, Chicago was 7-10. They weren't 3-14. Okay, he's going to add wins to the Chicago Bears. Okay, so will J.J. McCarthy will keep the Vikings afloat, and of course Jared Goff. In other words, the NFC North is now clearly the best division in NFC. I don't see the Rams recovering without Aaron Donald. The Niners will be there, of course. Seattle, I don't know what the hell's up with them. And with all that draft capital that Arizona's about to receive, Arizona's going to run the draft. So I see Arizona completely improving under a healthy Kyler Murray. That's a given. Okay. Then, like I said, Miami's in flux. I don't count Miami in none of this because Miami's doing different things. So Miami is getting ready for next year. They're ready to pay Tua his money, and I will bet right now Miami will take a receiver around 1-1-2. I know one thing: they were all into that young Texas receiver. They was in Austin on Wednesday. See how the Dolphins do it? Everybody's in everybody's in USC. The Dolphins said, "F you, we're gonna go get who we think is right." And I can see, let me say this: I can see the Dolphins taking the defensive tackle and the wide receiver from Texas 1-2. I can see that. I know they had Odell in on Wednesday, I believe. He left with no contract. If you're the Dolphins, you really want him? Really? I'll tell you one thing. I know why he left, because if he's not playing for Chris Greer's price, he ain't putting on the Dolphin uniform. I'll tell you that right now. In Miami, you play by Chris Greer's price, not your agent's price. That's why a lot of agents around the NFL, other than Drew Rosenhaus, don't like dealing with Chris Greer. So, so, and with Mahomes leading the way, because Kansas City is middle America, look at the teams around Kansas City and proximity. And let me say this: I know people are going to laugh at this, but I'm dead serious. Dallas and Buffalo are window dressing. What do that mean? Those two teams are good in the regular season. We all know what they're going to do in the playoffs. Dallas and can't take Dallas and Buffalo serious. You know that's why I laugh at all these people crying. But these idiots in the media, these are the ones who talk about the Cowboys in nauseum. Do you understand national media? They got three megastars to sign. Do you realize this, or you still want to see Dallas buy up the league? I got news for you. National media, especially ESPN. The Cowboys, until further notice, is irrelevant. And that little boy in the top right hand corner of the thumbnail made sure that he's a speaker of that. Jordan Love, I just watched it. It was awesome. He was just on the pivot, which was some good shit with him on the pivot today. So you can catch Jordan Love on the pivot. He was also at the QB school. They took it to Jordan Love's going to be his brand new facility. He's building one for to have his own camp. Him and Justin Herbert and Jordan Love was building it. So guys went to the football guys went to go take a look at it. Still being worked on, but those are the things Jordan Love does, and he got the ultimate compliment. And I'll play that a little. Yeah, I feel you, bro. Yeah, go take care of your connection, and I'll play you that a little later when cost Jordan Palmer was interviewing him. Something Jordan Palmer told him that even took me aback. So I'll play that later tonight. But again, the NFL goes through Middle America now, led by Patrick Mahomes, Caleb Williams, Joe Burrow, uh, Justin Fields. Cause I'm not giving Russell Wilson not a goddamn thing after the stupid ass stunt he pulled again. That dumbass. Lamar Jackson, that's in the division. Deshaun Watson's healthy and he's throwing. Then you got Jared Goff, and you got the Vikings quarterback that's looking more and more. It's going to be either uh, J.J. McCarthy or Jaden Daniels. Because the word is the Redskins really like everything Drake May can do. And I think I know one of the things they like about him, which shouldn't really matter because I don't think he's played in so many cold weather games. See, when Love and Josh Allen was coming out, they play in cold weather. Wyoming for Josh Allen and Utah State for Jordan Love. March Madness is trash, bro. I'm not even looking at that trash. You kidding me, Bogo? Miami up 14-5. Brandon Ingram out indefinitely. Got hurt last night in the Pelican game. I don't know who they lost to, but he got hurt last night. So you're looking at it right there, folks. The draft is a month from tonight, or yesterday. It's 27 days away. We're gonna have exclusive draft coverage in here, and you people are gonna love it. It'll be our fourth annual Pac-Man Clan Killer. I'm trying to get somebody else who's gonna co-host with me, and it's gonna be the NFL draft all night. None of that goofiness. It's gonna be pure NFL draft, and we're gonna have fun doing it up here. I heard, speak of that crap ass tournament, I heard Kentucky lost yesterday. The national media is making up excuses for Calipari. Okay. They just have to come to the conclusion. Those kids go play for Cal for 1 year and they're getting drafted in the NBA. That's it. Here's Molly Quirm, that broad today. Won't he have some juniors and seniors? Shut up, bro. Those boys are going there for one reason, and you should shut up because you're a UConn supporter. Okay, Molly, stick to UConn. Okay, and I like UConn. Stick to UConn. Stick to the Huskies, son. Don't worry about Calipari doing his run and duns. Ball golf in the building. Okay. Who lost today? I know somebody pretty good lost today. They lost to, I believe, Harvard or Yale. I was laughing my ass off when I saw that. Let me check that out. Oh, Auburn lost today. See, it just goes to show you, folks. You're here on Sunday, you're beating your chest, you're gone by Friday. And you know why that happens in college basketball? 17-7 Heat. You know why that happens in college basketball? Because it's watered down. Our good friend Adam Silver, the NBA hates college basketball. Of course, the NBA is jealous of it because they're having March Madness parties everywhere, people having a good time. Here's the scary part. Unless you're alumni of the teams today, no one knows these goddamn players because most of them ain't going to make pro. All the good players, all the pro prospects, they're in the G League. Go watch the G League when you want to see your top of the draft. Your best Euros are now in the G League. The NBA worked this to our T. And I'm gonna tell you this right now. Something Auntie said the other night, and I didn't comment on it. I will comment on it now. Okay? A lot of these European teams ain't gonna want American player on their team. For what? He's gonna be buried at the end of the bench. So there's boring tournaments going on right now. You know where I'm going with this next, because I have to do it. Because we're gonna have opening day in 6 days. So I'm going over to baseball right now. Remember, Tuesday night up here, all play-by-play action. Here's the mega stars that are playing on Tuesday night. McDavid, Pasternak, um, Reinhardt, who's having the best season out of his mind, Hyman, for the Oilers. Draisaitl, Evander Kane, of course, Hellebuck, Shifley, Trevadowski. Speaking of that, what a hell of a win last night by the Nashville Predators. They went to Florida. They went to Sunrise last night and shut their ass down. And don't look now, the Predators are coming on like gangbusters. Let me take a look at the standings in the NHL. Then we'll get to the baseball real quick. We'll have a watch party. Uh, we'll have a doubleheader in baseball next Thursday. Your early game, it's going to be the Yankees and the Astros. I know Dodgers and Cardinals. I want to do the Reds, but no national television has the Yankees and the Astros. What do you think about that? The national TV game on ESPN is the Texas Rangers getting their banner raised as the new world champions. So we're going to be doing some baseball coming up. And every Monday night, if the matchups are right, we're going to have Monday night baseball in here. Monday, April Fool's doubleheader. I'll be on the air at 6:30 Eastern Time. Reds and the Phillies nightcap. Yankees at Arizona. So I got you covered with the baseball action. And I like to sit up and reminisce, talk at the baseball. Let me see something in the NHL real quick. So we're gonna have it for you in here, and we'll give you play by play. We'll give you some look-ins. Me and Jim's will be sitting up here. We'll be talking about it. I mean, wow. So get ready for Tuesday night too. The phone mail is being made as we speak. And then next Thursday, I'm gonna take Wednesday off. Come back Thursday for opening day. Yankees, Astros. I'll give you that thing. Then Monday night baseball doubleheader: Phillies and Reds from Philadelphia, and then the Yankees and the D-backs. Let me talk about the Dodgers real quick about Otani and this gambling thing. I don't know what the hell to think of it. Remember, my team had Otani for 6 years, and everybody loved Ishii. That was his name, the translator. How he embezzled all that money is beyond me. That is beyond me how he embezzled all that money. And MLB is going in hard now. They have the sirens, the alarms, the feds are investigating this now. Speaking of Dodgers, I know it's one game, but again, this Yamamoto is getting lit up every time he goes out there now. And um, it's like I said about the Dodgers, they'll be a great regular season team, but come playoff time, because of their lack of superior pitching, they will be knocked out early, as always. All right, they're playing fug ball down in Miami. I see Raven in the building. They're playing fug ball in Miami, 18-13, near the end of the first quarter. So the Fugs are out tonight in Miami. I mean that in a loving way. That means they're playing defensive basketball tonight. So I'm looking at this one. Good crowd in Miami. They're smelling blood. Borgov talked about college basketball. Hey, look, Borg, I love you, man, but again, most of these guys are not going to make the league. How crazy is that? That most of your college basketball players who are playing Division One They're not even a foot of getting drafted. So still 18-13 Miami. Less than 2 minutes to go in the first. Clippers Portland later tonight. You know I gotta watch my Trailblazers. Rozier just hit 20-13. Off tomorrow. Get ready for Tuesday with a monster uh, games, and the stars are out Tuesday night. And then you got Connor McDavid, Pasternak, Reinhardt for Florida, and then the NBA. You got Steph versus Jimmy Butler. As New Orleans has come back strong on the Heat 2019 with under a minute to go in the first. WrestleMania in 2 weeks. So we'll be covering WrestleMania up here that Saturday night. Philadelphia is geeked about it. And guess what Philadelphia is doing? As the Pelicans have scored nine straight to take the lead in Miami. They are building mysteriously a $2.5 billion uh, theme park in South Philadelphia with stores and malls and sports bars everywhere. Gee, I wonder where a big chunk of that money's coming from. Can you say the patrons that's going to be in Philadelphia probably on Wednesday? They check in and enjoy WrestleMania that whole week. I got an email today and I was laughing my ass off. I don't know if Raven Knight did this for at least a couple of years ago. They are sending me to buy a package, a wrestling package down in South Philadelphia for a very pricey price. And what you get is all the events. You're getting to see the AEW and all this crusade that Triple H is doing. We all know he runs it with Stephanie. Let's be real about it. And they showed me how many people have jumped on board for this package, and a lot of these people are gonna be turned down. You know what I'm saying? Wow, there is a Ruth Riley sighting. Haven't seen that lady since goddamn like 25 years ago when she played for Notre Dame college basketball. Good job by the Heat. Oh, speaking of that, I gotta go here. Orlando doing same. Are they all really down in Orlando building a super sports complex and shopping areas by the arena? Okay. Speaking of that, and I'm gonna get in trouble what I'm about to say. On Wednesday, the Florida Panthers opened up one of these ice palaces where you can watch the players warm up. But you know what disturbed me about all this? All they were promoting was little girls learning how to play hockey and how to skate, and how their mothers can take them there to learn how to play the game. Are you out of your effing minds? I'm getting tired of hearing these simp ass corporate people cater everything to women. Okay, you guys know I have my eye, me and women, there's issues. So let me get this straight. If little Shaquina wants to play hockey as a 10-year-old, mom will get her ass up and take her to that ice rink at all, because the ice rinks stay open all night. People don't realize that. Ice rinks, especially catered to hockey, they're up all night most of the time. But Moss was here, he can they can, he could confirm this. It's definitely big up in Canada. And here in the States, in Buffalo, the Dakotas, Detroit's big on hockey, Michigan, Chicago, when it comes to like minor leagues. And so let me get this straight. Louis Shaquina can go to the rink. Mama will get her ass up to at 3 a.m. take her to the rink. But if little John wants to go to the rink, they're gonna make it difficult for little John to get on the ice. Are you effing kidding me? So what you trying to tell us? That when the little girl wants to go skate, it's all a-okay down in Miami, but Fort Lauderdale. But if the little boy wants to go learn how to play, then he's gonna have to get on a space shuttle and go to Uranus to get some ice time. Are you effing kidding me? Really? Are you serious, Miami? Seriously? Florida Panthers, really? Okay. New Orleans up by one, make it three early in the second down in Biscayne Boulevard down in Miami with the Heat play. So everything's okay for little Renee to go get up and play hockey. But for little John, it's gonna be an issue for ice time. Okay. I know where that is going. Okay. Okay. And let me ask the Florida Panthers a question. Okay, let me ask the Florida Panthers a question. All right, if you see a talented center at 11 years old and he's in your backyard, you're gonna tell him, "Hey, you take your little behind to St. Louis to skate." Are you serious? Florida, when we get there Tuesday night, because you got the Heat and the Panthers playing at the same time, I have both games. Samuel looking at both of them. Panthers, Bruins, um, and the Heat and the Warriors down in Miami. I will comment more on this. Matter of fact, I'm on a pregame show Tuesday night. I will destroy the Florida Panthers for catering to little girls and not little boys. Okay. I could not believe when I saw that little feature on this that all the women was talking. Yeah, you could take her to do this, take her to. You know what you could do? Take her little ass to the mall and let her learn how to use up credit cards, which most women do best. You teach her to do that. God damn it! You take little Millicent to the goddamn Sunrise Mall or the Dolphin Mall in South Florida and teach her how to use up goddamn credit cards. That's what you teach her to do. Okay? Where everything is a thing, and women is that, and for little girls. Hey, hun, another thing. You keep your damn mouth shut, honey. Okay? Nobody wants to hear from you. It was supposed to be a man with balls leading that charge for the Florida Panthers complex, not some damn broad. And I'm getting sick and tired of these goddamn broads getting leadway. Tired of it. And the damn Panthers, who I'm going to destroy Tuesday and the pregame show, should know better. Okay? I don't give a goddamn it's Women's Month or whatever this shit's called. Little boys should be skating on that ice. You want to bring little girls along, let them skate too, fine. But don't exclude the little boys like little boys don't matter. They do matter. Another thing, speaking of that, if I see one more ad about this new professional women's hockey league, I am going to puke. I got news for you folks. I am a man's man. I don't watch women skate up and down the ice. Oh, women shooting basketball, fine. The sisters can play basketball. They got that Caitlin Clark, who's a hell of a basketball player. I'm not going to get into her tonight. I will get into her as the tournament unfolds for the women. Okay, I'll get into her. I'll get into Angel Reese and all of them, that pretty girl out in LA for USC. I'll get into all of that because I'll say it again. No one gives a damn about the men. You know how many brackets were blown with Kentucky losing yesterday and Auburn today? Are you serious? You know how many brackets were broken today and yesterday? All right. So now this is what you're supposed to be doing. The Miami Heat has a young boy who was a big Duncan Robinson fan. Let him talk. I'm watching it right now. This is why Pat Riley is number one. God damn it! This is why Pat Riley is number one. If you're watching the Heat game, guess what they show? A little boy getting a tour of the arena, the locker room, in the practice facility, learning how to shoot. Oh, he can shoot. Duncan Robinson's his boy. That been interviewable for the last 3 or 4 minutes. Him and his dad, and uh, the Miami Heat did it right. They gave that little boy the tour of the arena, the practice facility, and the whole Heat team signed his what you call those caps? Not the fitted, the other ones. You know, and the kid is happy as a Dixie right now. That's how you do things. Not catering to some little girls that you learn how to shop and use the credit card like mama and auntie. That's what that little girl should be doing. Okay? Good job by Pat Riley and the Heat. Good job. Heat down 8, by the way. God damn it. Oh, the Heat does it right. Oh boy. So let me start Tuesday night again with everybody. We'll start off with the two Miami teams, South Florida teams, Bruins and Panthers. Heat and the Warriors will break into the Oilers and the Winnipeg Jets. That is a huge game for seeding. You got the Bucks and LeBron at Milwaukee. I really don't care about that game. I care about Zion against our boy Chet Holmgren Tuesday night. That's in OKC. And then the nightcap, and me and Jims will do the nightcap out here. Luca versus De'Aaron Fox out in Yahoo land out in Sacramento. So get ready for that. And again, uh, the power of the N.F.C. in Middle America, led by the great supernatural Patrick Mahomes. And again, if you didn't see it today, Jordan Love on the pivot, some good stuff. Uh, Excellent job by the boys. Ryan Clark, of course, my boy um, Shannon Crowder, and of course Fred Taylor. We should be in the Hall of Fame. All right, New Orleans up 9. Miami just stole. I mean, excuse me, New Orleans just stole the ball again. I love this New Orleans team, and maybe this is the first time led by the great C.J. McCollum. Ref, he was dragged down. Of course, the referee didn't see. Even Zion's looking at it. Gotta be kidding. Zion's like, come on, man. Oh man. Wow. So I already said what I said about the football already. How both N.F.C and A.F.C Norths are the power brokers in the N.F.L now, with Patrick Mahomes, of course, Philadelphia, San Francisco. Those are the teams that can not only get to the game, win the Super Bowl next year. So just looking at this Heat game, boy, New Orleans up by 9 again. Jimmy Butler with a layup. It's a good game, folks. Zion finally healthy, motivated. This is a team, folks, that do not be surprised if you see them in the NBA Finals. This New Orleans team can win the West outright. They can. Here, number three, they're up by 10 now. The Pelicans. I meant to say the Pelicans. As mm. these guys, Bargoff telling me that these guys play great today. These guys blow. All they do is shoot threes. At least Jimmy brings it down low. Now, I'll tell you one thing I'm looking at tonight. The Heat getting some of their own medicine is, these two teams had the brawl a month ago and down in New Orleans. The Pelicans are playing in your jock defense tonight. I can tell you that. So, uh, so we'll find out moving forward. All right, Rozier hits the number. Rozier has been on fire for the Heat. In baseball, like I said again, the Otani scandal is about to explode in Major League Baseball, and we'll be in Houston next week for the Astros and the Yankees next Thursday. As New Orleans is playing sloppy basketball as always. Let me see something. Thank God it's Friday. I am, hey y'all, I'm flying around the spear. So, um, like I said, Jordan Love was interviewed on the Pivot today. It was excellent. You don't even recognize Jordan Love anymore. The way he looks now looks totally different. Looks like he is man is very proud of buying his girlfriend an $8.6 million mansion in La Jolla. My man said, "Let me keep her quiet while I'm working out." So, what better way to keep my boo quiet than buy her a goddamn mansion? One of the most expensive places to live in the world. Goddamn, Jordan. Oh, if you watch the beginning of the pivot, the preview of the pivot, they're making fun of him about that, about how he found his lady and his lady is riding and dying with him. She does the sideline interviews for the Pac-12 network, and they was kidding him about that in the beginning of the pivot. But I'll play you in a little bit when he was in QB. The QB, that's a channel for breaking down quarterbacks, and they love. I mean, they was building Jordan Love's school behind them as they was interviewing. He invited everybody to come, and most of the quarterbacks around the NFL did show up for him. Even Aaron Rodgers showed up, and the other day at the softball game in Lambeau. And they're celebrating Jordan Love now, and he deserves all the accolades he gets. And I'll play you that cut in a little bit about him and the school looks nice. What they're building him, and it's quarterback school for high schoolers and college guys who are, let's say, in the mid-major schools, and they go there. They're gonna go there and work out with them. And Love it's almost finished. They were showing the construction right behind the interview today, so everything is going well for Jordan. Akuma is in the building. Well, bro, Pete, you should have been here Tuesday. You know, I passed the Dolphins now, bro. I passed that. I'm talking about these guys up here, bro. There'll be no Dolphins talk tonight. Chris Greer, I gave him his accolades, bro. Here you go. I gave him his due. Hold on, Pete. Where is Chris Greer at? Let me get Chris Greer for you. I did Chris Greer on Tuesday, so I did Chris Greer on Tuesday. You missed. The whole crew was up here celebrating, Pete. The things I was saying about Greer and about Tua. You missed it. There you go. That was Tuesday's morning show right there. And underneath it says Chris Greer doing his off-season mastery, like he always does in March and April. So that was Tuesday night. Tonight it's it's those four plus Lamar. Who else? I'm gonna go. Justin Fields gonna beat out Wilson. Wilson's adequate bullshit. Uh, Deshaun Watson, who's healthy again. Whoever the Vikings take at quarterback, Caleb Williams, who looks like the second coming of Jeff George in a good way. We all cross our fingers and hope. Speaking of that, the Bears players, if you haven't heard them, especially the guy who's their cornerback guy, they have come out and have been sending Caleb Williams warnings about not bringing this Hollywood QB bullshit. So here's the background on Caleb Williams. He's the type of guy that unfortunately have a lot of hangers-ons around him. You know, one of these guys that, like John Morant in the NBA, has his father living through him, and a lot of NFL guys on the Bears. This is the Bear players are coming out and saying, "Don't bring the Hollywood shit here." There's people, grown ass men, got bills to pay, families to take care of. Jackson, the DB, and he had every right to say that. Okay, that's how you check a quarterback. Uh, Unlike the man on the top right hand corner, his school is almost ready. They're building him a beautiful football academy to train young quarterbacks. Open in June, and everything is going Jordan Love's way right now. He deserves every minute of it, and he is the favorite of all the young quarterbacks in the NFL right now. Don't believe me? Let me wind this up. This is Jordan Love on the QB. Let me get this for you guys to hear for yourself. Doesn't look like the Jordan Love you see on Sundays. I can tell you that right now. On the pivot today to awesome. Everything's working well for Love right now, and like he told the guys on both interviews, it's still unfinished business with the 49ers, and I've been telling you guys that. And let me find this. Uh, Let you guys hear it for yourself. Here we go. This is Jordan Love on the QB school. Fair use, fair use. Let you hear it for yourself. This was some beautiful stuff today. You couldn't have picked a better candidate to let the world know that he means business. That is not who I want up there. No one wants to see you right now, Pat. Let me get this teed up so you guys can hear it. I'm not going to play all of it. I'm just going to play the part that really matters in this. Fair use, fair use.
Jordan, appreciate you coming on. I was telling you this earlier, me and Josh. Last year, we watched a ton of Packers offense. For whatever reason it was, you guys played a lot of the same teams we played. And it just seemed like at some point in the year, you guys started off slow, and then things clicked for you. For whatever reason, it kind of clicked in everybody's career. And then you went on a tear. You won a bunch of games, blew out Dallas in the playoffs, could have won versus San Fran. What do you think it was that clicked for you? Was it mental? Was it physical? To find the stroke and to just figure it out? Because it was like a flip of the switch.
Yeah, I think for me personally, it was more mental than anything. Obviously, getting more reps in the game was huge, and just getting more experience under my belt. The guys around me, we were a young group on offense, and getting them all more experience. But for me personally, it was I felt early on I was trying to be a little too perfect, and not playing ball, not just going out there and just having fun with it. And I was trying to play mistake free almost. And football's an imperfect game, man. You got to just go out there and have fun, let it rip, and trust what you see. And I think more than anything, it was just having that confidence in myself and just putting the ball out there for my guys to go get and make plays. So
I feel like any quarterback, any team, any level, right? It's the most scrutinized position, right? Everybody's judging you. Here's your stats. Here's what you did do. Here's what you didn't do. Then you get to the NFL, it's like through the roof. Then if you're a first-round pick, it's even higher. Then if they use a first-round pick on you and they have Aaron Rodgers on their team and they trade up, then it's even higher. Then Aaron Rodgers leaves. Then you know what I mean? So, like, I would argue you've stepped into as scrutinized of a position of any quarterback's been in, and then you backed it up. Year two as a starter, not year two in the league. Like, what's this offseason look like? Like, how do you level it up?
Yeah, man, it's keeping the main thing. First of all, getting back to the work that I've been doing since I got drafted, since I was in college, just continue to do that. Obviously, building on little things and finding little areas I can fine-tune in my game, getting back in the playbook, growing from, mistakes I made throughout the season, some bad reads, and just learning from all those little errors and mistakes and trying to, continue to grow. But keeping the main thing. I like saying that and just getting back to that work. But
so aside from the main thing, we've been asking everybody about their offseason. What does your offseason look like? Do you golf? Do you travel? You go around the world? Do you do nothing and chill? Do you game? Like, what's your off season like?
Yeah, man. Right now, my girlfriend, she's actually a professional volleyball player, so she's in season right now in San Diego. So I've been hanging with her, been going to some games, been back on my training grind, but traveled a little bit. Went to Vegas. I went to Nadal versus Alcaraz, the tennis match in Vegas.
Oh yeah,
that was sweet.
Dude, low key tennis matches are like as fun as impressive as it gets.
That was my first time seeing it live, and it was unreal.
Yeah.
It was unreal. So I heard Indian Wells down here, like in
Palm Springs.
It
goes off.
Like, I got to get down there, but just been enjoying the time, man. Gone to the beach a couple times, just tried some new food spots. I'm a foodie. I love like going out and trying new spots, but staying low key, play a little bit of games, but low key.
We had golf on the show a couple times, and I always say, like, fans at home don't realize that Jared Goff, for like all the quarterbacks in the league, is like one of your favorite quarterbacks. Like, he's like the coolest, nicest guy. Here's like the young dude that everybody loves, Jordan Love. I'm not talking about fans. I'm talking about the guys, the quarterbacks, the dudes who used to play today. You're not just a fan favorite. You're one of the dudes in the world, in the QB world's favorite dude. And can't say enough about that,
I appreciate hearing that, man. Thank you.
As likable as it gets. Thanks a lot for joining us, man.
Of course.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right, but now you got a semifinal game.
I do. I got to get my mind right for that one.
One game for the championship.
That's all we need is one and we're in.
Come on, and you're in. Let's do it. Thanks, brother.
All right. The last quote tells you the story. He is now the dude, or in my terms, he is the main man now from quarterback drafts 2018 to what we're going to have in a month. The main man. And I'm going to tell you why he's the main man. Okay? I'm going to tell you why. He is the main man. Akuma, what's up, fam? He's the main man because he's the one that when he gets into the huddle, there's no kidding around. It's all seriousness, it's all business. And that's how he operates. Okay. And I'm glad that the other young quarterbacks in the NFL respect him for that. I know receivers do. I'll tell you that. I mean, it's amazing. I always said this to people. When you beat the Dallas Cowboys the way he did, you get instant credibility in America. I've been saying that for the longest. You beat Dallas on the big stage, which Green Bay did in the playoffs, in Arlington, up 48-16 midway through the fourth quarter. That validates you. Okay. I'm going to say it one more time, folks. We ain't going to have no stupid talk up here tonight. Mahomes is now on Mount Olympus. And then it's Burrow, Love, Lamar, Watson. Okay. Justin Herbert. Now that the Chargers got their team ready, they're about to make a big move on draft night. Word is they're going to trade down and get some more draft capital. Okay. And then in the other league, you got the Eagles, Niners. Niners, they're going to be there, but you wonder. And remember, Kansas City goes to them. So for them, that's their whole year right there. They lose to the Chiefs at home this year, no more excuses for them. None. Okay? None. And let me throw in one more caveat. They're waiting for you, San Francisco. They're waiting for you. I promise you that. They'll be waiting for you in Lambeau. Okay. So, boy, I'm going to let and like I said, I do not want to hear about Miami tonight. Okay, Miami did their job. I don't want to hear from them. Okay, they did a hell of a job, Chris Greer. I saluted them on Tuesday. Okay, I don't care. All right, because that's not the AFC East. I'll say this: the Jets are making moves, folks. And I don't like the Jets. I don't like any team in New York, but I give them due. They're making some moves. Don't be surprised if they trade out that 10th pick and get more picks. Dallas and Pittsburgh 1-1. As it's halftime in Miami. Udonis Haslam. This is the first time I've seen this Mickey or some guy named Andy Ellisberg. First time I'm looking at him for the first time. And again, Pat Riley did it right. And I'll destroy the Panthers Tuesday night during the pregame show. And their stupid antics. Oh boy. Let it ride, let it ride. Say what's up to Pete and Akuma. Jims is in the building, but me and Jims are bored tonight. I mean, college football, come on now. I mean, excuse me, college basketball, come on. Really? Kuma in the building. I know he must be excited about Justin Fields going to Pittsburgh. Steelers got a very strong quarterback room. So, hope you guys enjoy your weekend. I'll be back Tuesday night. And I'm gonna be pumped too. I'll be on 6. I think I'm gonna be on 6:35 Eastern time with the pregame show. We're gonna be in all the cities. Winnipeg, Miami for 2 games at the same time. Heat Warriors, Panthers Bruins. Winnipeg for the Jets and the Oilers. Milwaukee for the Bucks and the Lakers. OKC for the Pelicans and the Thunder. And then we'll do the nightcap. Me and Jims, we're gonna do Sacramento hosting Dallas, Luca versus De'Aaron Fox. So you're gonna have a hell of a Tuesday night up here. And then Thursday, I'm off Wednesday, Thursday, opening day. Yankees and Astros will be the game. We're looking for the Dodgers on Thursday, 4 o'clock Eastern Time, St. Louis on the MLB network. That's where the Dodgers will be. As Mickey Arison is rewarding school teachers across the Miami-Dade County area at the halftime show down there. Just a dead night, I tell you. Man. So I might as well say, let me talk about this because this is going to be something, folks, that's going to be all year long up here about the A.F.C. North, the N.F.C. North, and Mahomes. Joe Burrow, how healthy he's going to be. No, no, no. Nobody wants Trey Lance, nephew. It's good to see nephew in here. You just want a third? You really think somebody, T Church, you think someone's going to give you a third for a player that no one sees on the field? Get up here, bro. Get up here. Pull up here. You're going to talk to your uncle. We're going to talk Blue Star right now. Pull on up. We're going to talk about the Cowboys. Come on up, man. There you go. Get up here. Gonna talk. Me and you're gonna talk Cowboys right now. Pull up, bro. Let me get this out of here. Hopefully, T Shirts pulls up and talk Cowboys. Vikings was, yeah, the Vikings won, but the Vikings about to trade up to the fourth spot and get whoever the other three teams didn't get. Okay, we'll talk to you later. I'll be up here for a little bit. Be up here. Philly's looking good, man. I got a big surprise for you next Thursday when I make my predictions, and you're gonna love it. Philadelphia, ready, locked and loaded to win their third world championship and their first one since 2008 when Obama won the presidency. I was watching some of that baseball today, some memories. Um, yeah, yep. I'm so happy about my Phillies. You should because the Cowboys is breaking your heart right now. Hey, the Flyers are going to make the playoffs. What about how about that? That's cool. I like when the Flyers are in the playoffs. I do. WrestleMania 2 weeks from tomorrow. We'll have it. I'm not going to pay much attention to it, but we'll have it. Oh God, what a slow damn night. Yes, me too. Yeah, you should be. My predictions will be live on Tuesday. That's why I'm coming on at 2:30 on Tuesday. We'll do opening day like no other, and I can't wait to talk about opening day in here. Oh yeah. Baseball is back, and you're going to get it exclusive up here on the MTE. Okay, so got some new things I'm working on for you guys. Baseball, can't wait for it. Next Thursday, 6 days from now. First pitch for us 4:15 Astros and Yankees. I was gonna do Reds and Washington Nationals, but the Yankees and the Astros are only on local television. So if you live in New York like I do, you live in Houston, you could watch the game on your local affiliate. And then we'll be back for Monday Night Baseball. Like I said, April Fools, baby. Reds and Phillies early, Yankees and Zona late. I expect a lot of things from Arizona. All right, the Heat has come all the way back, and they're down one now. Mm. So Well, slow night tonight, folks. Nice spin move by Zion Williamson. New Orleans up 3, and I will be back in a couple of minutes and do this third quarter of this game. Nothing else happened. Let me see what else is happening in the NBA. Who's your late game tonight? Are there even TV games? I'm pretty sure. Let me see that piece of shit channel, NBA TV. Oh, okay. Now, NBA TV was supposed to have the Cavaliers and the Timberwolves. Oh, okay, they're going to show that it's halftime there. So I'll keep it there. Cleveland up by 3 in Minneapolis at halftime. Lakers are the late game tonight on that bullshit channel. And got Portland and the Clippers. So I basically know what's going on tonight in the NBA now. I had a feeling NBA TV is going to be showing a lot of games because of the tournament. That crap. So I'll be back in a minute. Oh, man. All right. Back. Kremlin is getting terrorist attacks, big time terrorist attacks happening there in Moscow tonight. Ruskies being under attack. Well, I tell you, these countries are strange. But hey, you're a black man in this country. You're always getting attacked. Pete, I'm not talking about them tonight, bro. So I don't want to hear none of that dolphin shit. Not up here tonight. You want to talk about these guys right here? Fine. I did the Dolphins on Tuesday. So I don't want to hear about the Dolphins. I did the Dolphins on Tuesday. I gave them their due. I don't want to hear no more about it. Do not. What you laughing about? What's so funny?
No, how you feel? You know I'm coming with some dolphin stuff. How you gonna do me like that, Mace?
Because I don't want to hear about them, bro. I did. I gave them their love on Tuesday. Go watch it.
I hear you. I do gotta catch it. I do gotta catch it. But that's good. Now I'm looking at the picture now. Mahomes, I feel a little bit of regression coming into him. Jordan Love, he might be a star in the N.F.C. Jared Goff is the best N.F.C. quarterback in the entire N.F.C. in my opinion. And Joe Burrow, man, like when he's healthy and playing, some say that he's better than Mahomes, dude.
They're about
That's
Caleb
the
Williams.
that's what I got. That's what I got about those four on the picture that you're showing me right now. Um,
They're about Caleb Williams.
Mace, you might be shocked to hear. I don't know if I told you yet, but the best quarterback, not only in this draft, but I'm gonna tell you right now, in the next two drafts, the best quarterbacks coming out, and the only one I'll concede to be wrong on would be Drake May if he shocks me and surprises me somehow, because I like him too. But JJ McCarthy's the best quarterback, dude. He really is.
I'm not going to
He
argue you. I'm not going to argue with you about that because I like him too.
There's not a prospect better than this guy in the next two class. This class and here right now, he's better than Caleb, and next year's he's better than Shadir and everything else coming out next year. I'm just. This is why I came up. You didn't want to talk Dolphins. I hear you, but you brought up Caleb, and now I'm opening up to trying to get my way into talking Dolphins, smoothly talking, right?
And you're not talking about it tonight, bro.
No, but I just wanted to bring this point up because I am excited. Chris Greer was at that Michigan camp today, and so was Mike McDaniel. I'm just saying.
I
I'm
cannot
just
get
saying.
into. I'm not feeling that team right now, bro.
When you gonna pull up on my live, Mace? You know you're always welcome to talk Dolphins. You ain't been seeing me go live recently?
No, I've been over there. When the next time
No.
you going on?
I was actually gonna go live right now to talk about Chris Greer and stuff. That's why I was trying to see if you what were you doing to
Well,
try to get you there.
well, let me ask you a question. You can answer this, and you can
What's
elaborate on it if you want to.
Yes,
Did you
sir.
think he did a good job? Did you think he did a fair job? Did you think he effed up again?
So far?
Yes.
Yeah, so far he's screwed up, dude.
Where did he screw up at?
Look, Mace, when you're in free agency, you try to get the best player at a position, right? You don't try to find filling gaps because those are your needs. You can find needs in wave two and through the draft. You can try to get those players depth or try to make it a battle in camp with wave two or wave three. He filled up the holes that we needed with question marks. Brooks, Fuller, Barrett. You see what I'm saying? Poyer. Those are all cheap deals. We had no money. I get it. But he still got players with limited upside, almost maxed out ceilings already, and actually regressing instead of trying to go cheap with guys who have upside, like Andrew Van
Uh,
Ginkel. Van
all
Ginkel
right,
is still young.
let
You
me
bring
ask
him
you.
back. That's a cheap deal. You
Well,
bring him back at 2 for 20.
let me ask you this question. You don't think that's part of Chris Greer's plan, though?
Um,
Someone's going to get paid a hell of a lot of money very soon.
yeah, but he could have. What I'm trying to point out, Mace, is he could have allocated the little money. He still could have paid Tua if that's how you feel, and that's why you're laughing. He's not paying Tua. I'm letting you know right now. Tua's not getting paid, bro. So I'm telling you what's going around and what's being heard all over town.
Hey, seriously? I hope not.
He's not. I'm trying to tell you. But again, they can tell you a million times. They can write articles. They can. We'll wait till it happens then, right? But
Yeah,
here's what I'm trying to get to. Mace, Kendall Fuller, but you drafted Cam Smith last year in the second round. Come on now. You could have ended up getting someone cheaper or drafted someone in the fourth or fifth round, a corner, because you give your second round corner a chance, right? Now, you get a middle linebacker like Patrick Queen, and you solidify that middle linebacker spot with a true stud. Now you have less holes because you're filling up holes with real quality depth. I mean, starters. You see what I'm saying? And they didn't do that. They didn't do that. So now what Greer did was he paid 3 years, 30 million to Brooks. Let's say he ends up getting an undrafted linebacker. That undrafted linebacker might be on the bench, even though he's potentially better than Brooks, because Greer just blew the bag on this linebacker.
You out of your damn mind if you believe that.
Yeah. Greer has shown that he picks his paid players to play over
Oh, God.
better players.
Pete, this is why I don't like talking about this damn football too, bro. Where is he? I'm gonna prove something right now. You can talk.
No, I'm listening. I'm listening. I don't want to talk too much Dolphin now. You might ban me off your show.
No, I'm gonna do this right here. Since you think uh, this man is a wasted. Let me see. Hold on. Yeah, keep talking.
No, so again, I told you I was gonna go live right now just to probably discuss probably like 20-minute live session real quick because I got excited. I've been excited all day, but I've been busy working and stuff. And man, hearing that Greer was over there, right? And let me tell you something. Greer was over there. McDaniel was over there. Let me actually give you the do you know the general managers that were over there? Because I could tell you. The GMs that were at Michigan today was John Lynch and the 49ers, Pace and the Chicago Bears, the new guy in Denver Broncos, the Commanders, the Cowboys, the Dolphins, the Giants, the Patriots, and the Steelers. Those were all GMs that were over there with coaches. Those teams represent. And as I look at it, Jim Harbaugh was also there. So it's funny they didn't mention the Chargers, but Jim Harbaugh was also there. Um, I just got this itchy feeling, Mace. There's two things that could potentially happen, and call me crazy, but if it happens, you're gonna call me like Notre Dame or something, right? I got a feeling Stephen Ross sent his guys in. He sent his guys in. Hey, do what you got to do to go get this guy because you're gonna go see it for yourself. He's better than our guy. So they're over there looking at JJ McCarthy. Stephen Ross right now probably has a conversation with Jim Harbaugh. Jim Harbaugh is going to work either a trade deal to get to 5. Scary part about this situation, Mace, is if Jim Harbaugh is talking to Stephen Ross in these conversations, Jim Harbaugh might be crazy enough to sit here and tell Stephen Ross, listen, give me a haul of picks, old man, And I'll give you this guy Herbert because I really love my guy, J.J. McCarthy. So I'm in a situation right now, mentally, as a Dolphin fan, based on everything that's leading up to today and how's it going. This is what it has me thinking that Jim Harbaugh, Chris Greer, Stephen Ross, they're working this trade package deal and they're doing it right now in front of our eyes.
This is why, Pete, I have dismissed this team. I don't want to hear about this team, bro. So, by the way, Pete,
All
when
right.
they're going to finally win a no, Pete, stay here. When they're going to finally win a playoff game?
You see what's funny, Mace, is
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you right now. I'll be happy to scream Super Bowl if we draft J.J. McCarthy. Are you aware, right? You see how they're making fun of J.J. McCarthy? Like 2 months ago, everybody was making fun of him. I was telling everybody 2 months ago he's the best quarterback. I was being laughed at. Now everybody's not laughing at me now with all the media love that he's getting, right? But the key stat that really is impressive to me, Mace, last year, listen, last year on third down and 7+ yards, on 3rd and 7+, he had 149.1 passer rating, a 73.5 completion percentage, and multiple touchdown throws. That is on 3rd and 7+. Can you imagine our 3rd and 7+ in Miami with that efficiency? Because that's where we struggled at. Bro, last year in the Chiefs playoff game, 2 times losing by multiple scores, Mace. Tua on 3rd and long, 3rd and 8, he throws a screen to A-Chain. 3rd and 10, down 2 scores late in the game. He throws a screen to Tyreek Hill, and Tyreek Hill gets popped. Doesn't even get a single yard. This is 3rd and long distances. Coach doesn't trust his quarterback to get the ball to the sticks. This is a quarterback coming out of college that's efficient at that. This will elevate the Dolphins and upgrade the quarterback position overnight. This is what I'm about to go live with right now, Mace. I'm going to go tell the whole fan base this because this is what I feel, dude. I'm not going to be, I don't care about these two ears attacking and no. It's about the Dolphins. They have a narrative to defend. I'm trying to fulfill my Dolphins' dreams of actually getting better. So I appreciate you, man. It's not your Dolphin night. I just wanted to hear your thoughts about Greer and his combine today showing up to JJ. I guess you
I
thought it
don't
was
know what
funny.
to think about. I could tell you this right now. Would not surprise me if they take the defensive tackle in Michigan at 21
You
and
see,
the
I
wide
already know.
receiver at 52.
Exactly.
You know,
That's exactly what the two ears are going to say. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Pete thinks they're over there to watch J.J. McCarthy. They have 18 prospects. They're going to be watching the running back, Blake Currum. They're going to watch the tackle, the guard. We need offensive line. That's all their little bullshit
Dolphin
excuses
fan,
and narratives.
hold
All
up.
right.
Dolphin fan who's listening, I got news for you. Look at the arsenal J.J. McCarthy has if he ends up in Minnesota. Okay. And one more thing Minnesota is throwing in 3 number ones and 3 number twos to Arizona to get a quarterback. So I don't know what the Dolphins going to throw. I'll tell you one thing: they're not going to throw that type of package.
Hmm.
They got to save up for Tua.
We'll see about that, Mace. You stay rolling, stay blessed. I'll
You
catch you
too,
another
man. You have a
time,
good
man. I'm
weekend,
definitely,
family.
I'm gonna go ahead and catch that Chris Greer show probably tonight and see what you were talking about there because it should be a good one, man. I appreciate you making that for us,
We
Mace. You
should
have a better night.
appreciate you too, man. Be good. Enjoy your weekend, Pete.
Yes, sir. Catch you later, bye.
The great Pete Takes. I enjoy Pete up here, to be honest with you, but sometimes, you wonder. So, uh, I talked enough about the Midwest. Tuesday night's a monster night. I'm gonna be going around the NBA. I'm gonna be going switching from Sunrise, Florida, where the Panthers got the Bruins in town, and in Miami, where Steph Draymond and the Warriors are down in the new name for the Miami Arena, and that will be Tuesday night. I mean, we're going to be everywhere Tuesday night. All great superstars playing on Tuesday in both sports against each other. So we'll be up here Tuesday night talking about that. I gave Peter's Dolphin talk. I really didn't want to talk about them. I gave the Dolphins their love on Tuesday morning up here. But Pete is Pete. And that's why I look at Pete sometimes and I wonder. But hey, you want to hear Dolphin stuff with Pete? He's going on live right now. So he's going on live right now so you people can go hear it. Thank you to Pete again. I gave him his Dolphin time. He doesn't like what Pete Greer did. I love what Pete Greer did. You know, $305 be up here later. After SmackDown, we'll do WrestleMania in 2 weeks up here. I'm going to try and get UFC 300 up here for you fight fans. I know the fight fans, I'm going to give them a platform to do their bullshit up here. And you know by now, I don't do boxing. But I know a lot of people like to hear boxing and talk about boxing. So we're going to have boxing, MMA. You know I'm doing the baseball. So, like I said the other day, for what he had to use his money, Chris Greer did a phenomenal job. I give him all the love for what he did 2 weeks ago, basically. And he deserves a lot of kudos. And I feel for a guy like Pete because he's desperate to see a championship in Miami. Well, I tried to tell these Dolphin fans, the Dolphins don't really think that way. The Dolphins like good character people to represent them. And they're beginning to go that way again. I never said the guys who were there were bad people. Just that the Dolphins like people in their range. And that's the one thing about me. I've always been trying my best to be a good character dude in real life. And that's why I go about my life, go about my business, keep my faith in God, which I do. And thank God I'm blessed to see a new day and go about my life. You know, God's blessed me the ability to work out every day, take my 2.5 mile walks every day, except Sunday. I gotta rest some days. I rest on Sunday. And I'm just a blessed guy, man. You know. So look for some good things coming up in here in the very, very near future. I'm looking forward to that. One thing, taking off the topic of sports for a quick second. You guys in South Florida, Arizona, Texas, you guys, Louisiana and the swamps, Mississippi Delta, you guys don't realize how much I went over a year without air conditioning. Matter of fact, over, you could say, nearly 2 years without air conditioning. I'm finally going to get it in the next couple of weeks. I'm going to buy me a nice air conditioner in next week. Get that out of the way. I got to sacrifice my budget a little bit. But I'm not going another summer without air conditioning. I'm sorry. Because in July, here in New York City is our hottest month. Every day is in the goddamn mid the high 90s every damn day. I'm drinking me some orangeade Snapple. I had a show. Let me pull it up. Let me find it. I had a show. I think it was Tuesday night. I had it. Matter of fact, let me see if I still have the guys up here. No, I gotta get it. I'll show it to you. What I'm talking about. Tuesday night, a smorgasbord of nothing but sports live coverage. I can't wait for it. Marquee games, superstars playing, what people want to hear. I'll make sure my nephew put watch party on the thumbnail. You guys don't understand how much I enjoy doing this. Here we go. Oh man, we did the show the other night. I like this room being like this, believe it or not, because you get too many guys who talk over each other, and I don't like that personally. So during the playoffs in the NBA, I'm gonna be doing a reaction show. In the middle of the night, talk about the games, the recaps. I'm gonna put it on. I'm gonna put it up on YouTube. So and on Facebook, Twitch, LinkedIn, IG, and Twitch. Speaking of those people, thank you for watching on those platforms tonight. I appreciate you all. I'm gonna do who I think is the loser in all this to the winner. The losers. And these guys won, except for the first guy, I'm going to do Les Snead. Him losing Aaron Donald is irreplaceable. I was leaning towards the Rams to come out of the N.F.C. But again, him losing Aaron Donald, he's done. You're not going to find another Aaron Donald. Next, Brian Gutekunst in Green Bay is seventh. And the reason why he's seventh is because he's done a good job last week. I think with Green Bay with 24 million under the cap still, they'll probably be the team who'll pick up stuff in June. That's when usually teams do it. You get players next to nothing. Number 6, I'm gonna go with Rob Carfon. That's the man with the suit and tie. He's number 6, but he's done a hell of a job. No, matter of fact, he's number 5. Number 6 is Ryan Post, but his day is coming because they're already letting it be known around the league. They're definitely taking Caleb Williams at 1. So congratulations with him. 5 is the Tennessee GM right there, Rob Carfon. A lot of people don't like his moves, but you got to give Will Levis somebody to throw to. And I think second year, our boy Calvin Ridley will be back to full strength. 4, I'm going to give it to Texans Nick Desario, because Nick Desario has done a hell of a job already. Houston still got $48 million in cap space. They're going to clean up after June 1st. 3, the Miami Dolphins. Chris Greer, for what he was working with, in my opinion, he came out smelling like a bag. He's done a tremendous job. And I've always said this. You play for Chris Greer's price in Miami, not for your price. So Chris Greer continued to do his mastery. 2, of course, Harvey Roseman speaks for itself. And number 1, Omar Khan of the Pittsburgh Steelers. And I think Pittsburgh is killing it. I do. I think the Steelers are really, really killing it. I really do. All right, let's get to the NBA while you guys are chilling with me, and I appreciate it. Truly appreciate it. God damn. New Orleans up 18 in Miami early in the fourth quarter. Wow, where did all this come from? The Heat 7-15 at home, 21-16 on the road. Heat only got 4 road games left. Nine home games left. This is one of their 9 home games. So, and this New Orleans team, I'm going to say it again, folks, would not be surprised if they end up in the NBA Finals. They are that talented. Zion's playing like Zion should have been playing from day one. Ingram is out, though. So, McCollum for 3, good. Boy, CJ McCollum, a breath of fresh air. New Orleans up 20 on the Heat. Happy Friday, Melina. pull up if you want to, sweetie. Boy, the Heat. You just wonder about the Heat. Really. You just wonder about them sometimes. All right, Pelicans. McCollum again off. All right, just under 8 minutes to go in the game. This is why you cannot have a team shooting threes in the NBA. Can't be having it. CJ. There you go. Valanciunas. There you go. New Orleans up 20. And I'm telling you right now, the reason why New Orleans is up 20, they're playing up to their potential. And I'll say it again. They got two superstars in Ingram and Zion, who's playing absolutely tremendous this year. You got a glue guy in CJ McCollum, and they're very deep. Happy Friday to Miss Melina. Big up to you, baby. And of course, I'll say it again, we'll have WrestleMania weekend up here. And people expect, I forgot they're playing in Minnesota tonight. Go back over here. Let's see what's happening here. Timberwolves fans. Oh, that's why. Timberwolves up by 13 with 7 minutes to go. You know, let's say the top seeds all win in the West. What a Western semifinals we'll have up here every night, folks. NHL's over on the 16th. So basically, we'll have 3.5 weeks left of the NHL until we find out the playoff seedings. But I can tell you right now, the way it's looking in the West, it's going to be some good playoffs in here. All right, the Heat hit a big three. Damn, Bam hitting threes. Big three by Bam. 7 minutes left in the game here in Miami. I'm not doing the Lakers tonight. So you expect me? I forgot the Sixers are just not the same, folks, without Embiid. What a crossover and teardrop by McCollum. Rebound back to New Orleans as New Orleans is working that clock. 6 minutes and 40 seconds to go in the game. Hits another three, so Pelicans up 20. This is a very impressive win if they hold on for the Pelicans.
Have enough room to pull it back and uncork that triple. He's 3 of 6 now from beyond the arc. This bench on the New Orleans side has been a big factor.
Yes, it has. That's from the Miami Heat announcers. The bench has been absolutely strong. Jimmy misses an alley oop. Jimmy, don't you think you're too old to be doing alley oops? All right, 6 minutes to go. Valanciunas fouled in New Orleans. What's up, Charlie? Good evening, family. Charlie in the building. This is a very impressive win by New Orleans to come down to South Beach and run them out of their building. No, one thing is true about the NBA, folks. There is no home court advantage. McCollum again with the teardrop. Charlie in the building. New Orleans up by 22. And all right, 5.5 to go. I'll read you in a second, Charlie. All right, McCollum. Nice. Charlie says, I was I was playing with the voice actor Michael from the Grand Theft Auto. I never played Grand Theft Auto. I was on his stream. I don't know who the Michael guy is. I don't play video games. So he was playing on his stream with the voice actor of Grand Theft Auto. Hey Pete, Cage, you just missed me and Pete up here, bro. You talk about comedy. All right, so New Orleans, it looks like they're gonna run Miami out of the arena tonight. They're up 25 minutes to go in that one. Minnesota up comfortably in against Cleveland. So what a difference a healthy Zion makes. He's been on the court. I mean, he hasn't been in the court the entire fourth quarter. But Cullum again, up by 23 now. What's up?
What's up, Mace?
How you doing, man?
I'm good, and you?
I'm still laughing with Pete up here a few minutes ago, man.
What happened?
He really believes the Dolphins are going to trade for J.J., uh, the quarterback from Michigan, McCarthy.
I don't know about all that.
Doesn't like anything Chris Greer did.
Whoa. I'm glad to hear that Pete's on the same side as I am.
Well, you ain't like nothing Chris Greer did either?
I don't like him in general.
Well, I mean, what do you want me to do, man?
No, you can do, man. You got the Green Bay Packers, man. You got Jordan Love. So you're good.
All right, the Heat will concede this game to the Pelicans. Very impressive win. Zion didn't have to play the fourth quarter as the Pelicans up 23 with 4.5 to go in the game in Miami. I don't know who the hell Whale Rapper is. You ever heard of some guy named Whale as a rapper?
Nah.
Yeah, I never heard of him either.
Wait, you talking about Wale or like
Is it
Wale?
Wale?
It's Wale.
Yeah, that's Wale.
Never heard of that clown. He's at the Heat game tonight.
He's a clown, but I don't know if he's a clown. He was actually decent, but it's definitely another 2000s guy. Definitely Mace.
Yeah, is he as good as now?
No.
Well, there you go. Hey, boy, I love it. I love it. All right, Cleveland making a comeback in Minneapolis. The Cavaliers were down 18, but my man McDaniel just hit a three for Minnesota. So Minnesota up 11 with 4 minutes to go. Let me see if these guys won tonight, because they was in Toronto tonight. Where is that? That's why the NBA to me is a mystery.
Well, it's different too, though. All these celebs attend for courtside seats.
That I know. It's too many of them with courtside seats, in my opinion.
Yeah, like it's a weird one. I guess it's easy publicity if you're like courtside compared to like N.F.C.
Couldn't they buy luxury suites and stay by themselves with their entourage?
I mean, they could probably get those boxes. I mean, in Orlando you can get boxes, like, but
Indiana at Golden State. I'll do a little Clippers in Portland tonight. Celtics roll again as they are the bullies of the Eastern Conference, beating the Pistons by 27 tonight in Detroit. And OKC dusting off Toronto tonight, winning by 20.
Yo, that Pelicans Heat. The Pelicans Heat's a funny situation. So I think where is this one? This one's in Miami.
Yeah, that game is in Miami. Yeah.
Did you see the big fight the last time? Did you see
Yes,
the big
I did.
fight?
Yes, I did see that. Yes.
that Miami fan was something else. I got thrown out.
Yeah, I saw that. Pacers 6, Heat 7, Sixers 8. I don't know what to think about that with the NBA.
They don't allow fights, Mace. The checks are too big nowadays.
Well, these guys can't fight period anyway.
Yeah, but there's a difference between losing like 10 grand versus like losing like 150,000 game check.
For these guys making $40 million a year, give me a break, bro.
I mean, what is it like? I mean, Jimmy Butler was absolutely pissed about that one.
He wasn't he? I'll make a special Sunday night show, folks. Let me check the NBA schedule. There's a game I like Sunday night, folks. I heard my good friend Auburn choked again. This time losing to Harvard.
It's Mace. I was so mad earlier in the day. The refs in the Florida Colorado game were the worst I've ever seen. I mean, the amount of fouls that they gave the other team, like, I mean, it amounts to about like at least 10 to 12 pounds. They gave at least 10 to 12 points to the other team, and they were a pretty good team too. But like, we came back at the final game at the very end. You know, the guy extends his forearm.
Yeah.
Creates separation, hits a shot. Like, I mean, that's the game winner. That's all you're left with.
Wow.
Slapping the ball out of someone's hands is a foul. The amount of and ones called in college basketball is ridiculous if those are fouls. The technical fouls, I mean, I was pissed off, man. I don't even want to watch the rest of March Madness.
What, they railroaded the Gators tonight?
Yeah.
Wow.
It was pretty bad.
They can do that to you. Tell you, folks, we're going to see a lot of Pelicans excuse me, we're gonna see a lot of thunder in April at Boston, at Indiana, the Kings, the Bucks are coming to OKC and Dallas. So we're gonna see a lot of OKC down the stretch in April, folks. Get used to it.
Yeah, so Russell Westbrook's back like next week supposedly.
Say that again, fam.
Russell Westbrook is back next week.
Clipper team, keep telling people, keep telling them. I mean, they are going to be a tough out come playoff time. Like I said, Denver.
Hey, which one are you watching right now? Are you watching the Pacers, Golden State, or like the Clippers in Portland?
Let me go over there. I'm glad you reminded me of that. Let me go over there.
Apart from your Dolphins, I heard you got a new linebacker.
Oh, Jaden Brooks. Yeah, I love that pickup.
Uh, what was the thing though? I heard what's the deal with Cam Sutton for the Lions right now?
They kicked him off the team.
For what?
Abusing abusing his wife.
But oh
Oh,
come on, you
girlfriend.
can't release him. You can't release him though.
The Lions released him yesterday.
No, what I'm saying is like releasing somebody is they
Some
might.
some organizations don't tolerate that, man. And Detroit's trying to shed a losing image.
Yeah, I guess my thing's always been like just just wait for the legalities to play out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you're saying. They're introducing the Warriors right now in Golden State. Yeah, you. So what you're saying is, you think it's wrong the Lions cut them like they did.
It's not just good for the organization just to like cut like a player like that, A, and then B, it's like if the legalities come back the wrong way, and don't get me wrong, the legal process is different. I get that. I guess there must be some truth to this though, because they said like they got his like license plate number and everything.
I can't believe Steph Curry's been in the NBA for 16 years. Where the hell did the time go?
I mean, there's a lot of players like that too. Like
Like
Westbrook's
they
been
did.
playing for so long.
Westbrook, I know it's 16 years ago. It's him, Kevin Love, Derrick Rose in that draft.
But Kevin Durant's been playing since I was in college.
Kevin Durant was on 07. Him and one of the biggest Blazer mistakes ever. Greg Oden, that bump.
Calipari's still like Kentucky since college. But Greg Oden though, I think he had a lot more to it though.
Right, they just finished introducing the Blazers. Uh, I'll start with the Warriors because Indiana is good. And Indiana is trying to catch the Knicks for the fourth seed. There goes your boy number 0, Mr. Halliburton. They're getting ready to start. There we go. Hey, I was gonna say back to the Detroit guy who got cut. Uh, I'm surprised. You so for what and the police is still looking for him. You think it was a mistake, but they kicked him off so quick. Wait, the ball golf comes back. 305 be up here in the few. I guess Canes went to Pete's room. And probably did Pete doing the delusional dolphin talk. Wait for Oh, our boy to come back when he's ready, Barkov. Talk to him about the
Oh,
championship.
oh,
Yeah,
sorry, sorry, mate. I was on mute. But
yeah, no,
so this,
you know,
so this situation is like this, right? Like, because I seen
yeah.
Richard Sherman. Richard Sherman had something like this in the past too. Um, some of those players. But I guess this one's interesting. This one, he's wanted for domestic battery, like by strangulation, right?
I
And
don't. Who you talking about, Sherman or this guy you talking about?
this guy. But
No,
then,
I don't know what he. I don't know what he did. I just know the police is still looking for him.
yeah, the police are looking for him because he's wanted, but and they can't find him. He's probably just like gone to his lawyer and be like, he's probably turned himself in with his lawyer or something.
I don't know. These guys are weird. They're so entitled.
Strangulation. I guess like when you say like the lines like released him, I'm like, well, if the legal process plays out, then um he still has to go through the whole, I guess, what the NFL make you go through, all those process, I guess.
Uh, if it's as bad as they say it is, Goodell will suspend them for 2 years.
Yeah, but then it's a 3-year, $33 million contract, right? So that doesn't get erased. You still got to pay the guy.
They can void the contract.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess you could, but you still have to take. You still have to like take the cap hit, don't you?
No, you can void it if it's criminal charges.
But why does that never happen then? Like for all the other stuff, all the other cases.
That has happened before. I just gotta think. Michael Vick's contract was void with the dog fighting. Do you remember that?
Oh, they didn't. They didn't void that contract. They had to pay
No,
that one off.
they did void that contract. He lost all of his money. He was very lucky. The Eagles gave Andy Reid gave him a big contract.
Yeah, but I guess when you look back on that one, it's like the feds did some crazy, funky stuff with that one. Because they didn't. It wasn't. It wasn't an actual charge, right? It wasn't an actual like charge. Dogfighting back then.
It was cruelty to animals. Yeah.
No. But they got him for interstate commerce. That's what it was.
Man, all I know is this.
Like you know how arenas had the same thing. They got him
And
for
they
something
got rid
else.
of him with the gun in the locker room.
Yeah, I still don't know if. Yeah, I guess I mean that's another.
Oh,
You can't have your stars coming to like work
exactly.
with guns, but
Exactly. Howard Burton just hit number 6 Warriors early.
yeah. Oh yeah, so Chris Paul had like a supposedly 14 assists the other day. Did you see that?
I don't pay attention to also rans.
Also,
That's what I told T all the time. Charles Barkley said it best last week inside the NBA. These people like ESPN, stop it with the Lakers and Warriors. They're done.
yeah, big city markets.
They don't want to talk about the OKCs and the Pacers and Minnesota.
Who? Steph Curry Curry just got blocked.
You know, the Warriors are done, folks. I wouldn't be surprised if the Lakers knocked them out in the play-in.
I don't know. I mean, I think Warriors are a better team though, still, than people give them out for. You don't think with Draymond they actually play defense a little bit more?
Yeah, they're old men. They used to be fun to watch a decade ago. Now you know what's going to happen. They play one of these young teams, they're gonna get ran out of the building.
Old men. I mean, they look like the Celtics from
No, they don't look that bad.
because that team was old. That team was old at the
Yes,
time.
it was. The team with Garnett and Ray already left already to the Heat. Yeah, these
That's
guys. Yeah, I'm
it's a
looking at it right
fast-paced
now.
game though. It's a fast-paced game though that we got going.
I like the team in the gold. I can tell you that. Good block. And
Are
of
you talking
course,
about
Curry
San
hits,
Francisco's jerseys?
and of course Curry hits in the corner. I had this argument. If he wins a fourth, who's better, him or LeBron? To me, it's him.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like he didn't grow up until like Durant left though. That's the issue with it. That's the issue for me.
I don't look at it that way. I look at it as this. Why ain't LeBron, and I don't consider him no goddamn GOAT, why is this guy not with 8 rings? There's a reason why. The league tried to fix it for him. There's a reason why. Steph, Draymond, and Clay. I'm the Warriors going to next year. I will definitely trade Clay to get a younger piece so they can
Yep.
make one more run.
Imagine if they traded Durant to like the Lakers.
I don't see Phoenix doing that because everything in with the Lakers is about LeBron.
No. This was like when he was still at the Nets. Uh, uh,
He didn't
Stephen
want to play
A.
with he didn't want to play with LeBron.
Stephen
That's
A.
why he
Smith
requested to go to Phoenix.
Stephen A. Smith came out really strong on that one as soon as there were rumors about it.
Now, did LeBron want to play with Del Curry? I mean Steph Curry? Yes, that was real.
Yeah.
He wanted to get traded to Golden State at the deadline. Yeah, that was real.
I feel like these like what is it? The Golden State fans are very different though.
Yeah, because they were there during the lean years. That's why I don't knock the Golden State crowd.
You mean like they weren't there when they had the uh, when they're on the rise? They
No,
weren't there, yeah.
they were
That
there
installation thing.
when the team was horrible with the Trail Sprewell. They were there. They never left. I never saw the Warriors coming. I keep saying that. Plus, then again, I was out of the NBA by that time because of the lockout. I didn't follow the NBA no more. I just knew they was trying to fix it for LeBron.
There's some good threes. Pacers didn't hit the three.
Pacers got a lot of work to do getting ready for the playoffs in a couple of weeks. The seeding will be interesting. Especially in the West, it'll be more interesting. But the East will be a little interesting in the seedings.
Anthony Edwards is special.
It's no coincidence Miami's trying to get out of that 8-9 spot.
Oh, that's not. It's not gonna be because whoever plays Boston, it's gonna be. Let's see.
I think Miami will give them a run. They always do.
Well, that's the thing. They want the Sixers. The Sixers are in the 7th right now. I'd love to see the Sixers and the Celtics play. I think Embiid's still coming back, right? Like he's still on track.
Who knows? I'm serious. I don't know about Embiid right now.
In 2 to 3 weeks, he's still 2-3 weeks out, which isn't exactly good.
That will be the beginning of the playoffs in 3 weeks.
That's not good.
You know, Atlanta and Chicago, they'll be the 9-10. They're not going anywhere.
I can't see Atlanta doing Atlanta like even Trey Young going off like it's, it's a difficult ask.
Trey Young still out indefinitely.
I still don't get what happened with Clint Capella. Like, I mean,
Is he still there? They traded him.
nah, he's still there. Like on
All right.
paper, you think he's like a really good center, but
All right, Lakers. That's a Lakers. Excuse me. Clippers get ready to run Portland out again. They played them on Wednesday. They whipped them.
yeah, like if you're 6'10", 250 pounds, like I mean,
You're not that big.
I feel like he's been at that same weight for like a couple years now. That's the thing.
Who Embiid?
Nah, Clint Capella.
Yeah, he's not a big guy. He's lean.
Yeah,
That's what makes him a great shot blocker.
he gets his rebounds though. He does get his rebounds. He still gets like 10 to 15 rebounds a game.
If I'm a team that the center position, a shot blocker is your missing link, I'll go get him this offseason. You can't take that team seriously, man.
You know whose stock is going to be up next year? There's two players like center wise.
Who you got?
Nick Richards. Plays for like he plays for the Hornets. Man, he gets rebounds. He gets rebounds. The other one is Claxton. I think Claxton's a decent player at the Nets.
He's a good player. He's a good player. Last year, the contract of Mikal Bridges.
Yeah, that's another one. He can his threes are really good. He's really good with those threes.
He's a hell of a basketball player. I'll never forget, I was doing the Phoenix Denver game 1.
Yeah, that team only fell apart because Ben Simmons with his back injury.
And I'll never forget it. I went to take my medicine. Back then, I was taking 30 pills, man, back then. So, it takes me a few. When I left watching the game, Denver was up 11 with 3 minutes to go in the third. When I came back, Phoenix was up by 18. And I asked everybody up here, what the hell happened? And then everybody told me Ayton and Bridges is killing them, bro. I'm like, really? Remember, I don't know these guys, but one of my famous predictions up here was back in, I think it was March of 21. I told everybody, watch out for the Suns because it's the best NBA city in the NBA. And God, wow, it's crazy.
The Cavaliers did it again. They kept the Timberwolves under like 105 pounds, 5 points. Lost, but it was 90. So it was 104 to 91.
Cleveland won that game?
No. The Timberwolves won it, but it wasn't a blowout.
Yeah, that's a good ball. That's a good team. They're a hungry team. I'm not picking them to win the West, but that's a good young club. They finally learned how to play defense. That's a mature team. I like that.
Who?
Minnesota. I like their potential.
Yeah.
I like Oklahoma City's potential.
And only had 16 points today.
Yeah.
But he had 13 rebounds. Damn, he had 13 rebounds.
Yeah, he's a hell of a player. He's earning every penny of that new contract he signed.
Yeah.
That's when I really respect players. Do you come out and play with your contract? He has. Doncic has. When he signed this new deal 2 years ago.
Yeah, I can't see people stopping Doncic for a while though.
I'll say it again. I have a lot of respect for Tony Parker, but I don't know what the hell he was talking about when he told Dirk that Luka sucks.
Who did the Mavs trade to get Luka in the draft?
The rights of Trae Young.
Yeah, well, I love Trey Young, but like that's not even a comparison.
I don't know why you would say that. Trey Young gets
No,
me
he's a good player,
29.
but he's a
He
good player.
gives
But
me he
one's
gives me
more like
29. He gives me 29, 11 a night. I'm happy.
no, I love his game, but the thing is like one's a franchise player, like Luca, right?
And Trey Young is Atlanta's franchise player.
Yeah, but like Luca fills up everything though. Points, rebounds, and assists.
Let me put it this way. I'm going to be cold. I'm about to say. I don't see neither of them winning a championship anytime soon.
Nah, I think this is Luca puts pressure on the Mavericks.
Dallas does not have the team Oklahoma City has. They do not have the team Minnesota has. They don't have the team Denver has. And the Clippers got too many guys. I'm watching the Clippers right now. This touring with Portland tonight.
And so you don't think like you don't think the Mavs could get like one more star?
Depends on the owner. Cuban's not there no more.
No, I think Cuban still has like the rights to the franchise. Well. I think he stepped back. You're right, but I think still has some
Uh,
say.
who's a good European coming out? That's
No,
who
what I'm
he
saying.
likes.
So can you imagine them doing like a Giannis trade or something like that?
You already said you don't want to go there.
What the Mavericks?
No, Luke. Giannis named his teams where he would go.
Oh yeah. You talked about this. Talk about this.
Yeah, let me go find that for you. 305 is in the building. Moss is in the building. Yeah, happy March Madness to you, Moss. Moss pissed off his Kentucky Wildcats got eliminated. But Moss knows Tuesday night is big time. And up here, we got 6 big games for you folks. Panthers and Bruins.
Oh, I mean,
Oilers and Jets. Warriors at Miami. Lakers at Milwaukee. The game I will be following closely of the early games. OKC at New Orleans. And of course, me and Jim's, we'll do the nightcap for you. Luca against De'Aaron Fox out in Sacramento. What's up, 305?
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing?
We're good, man. We're good, bro. You know, Pete was at it again earlier tonight.
With who?
He was just saying the crazy shit, saying that the Dolphins was going to trade their picks to get J.J. McCarthy. And I quieted that down by what the Vikings are going to offer Arizona to get J.J. McCarthy. He stayed quiet. God damn, Pete. Pete's comical, man.
I think even Moss would like that though if it actually
Or
happened.
something like that.
And something like that. The big Maple Leaf, 30 and 21 rebounds. Purdue, no choke this year. Okay, you guys in the college basketball.
So the Tua thing is like almost complete, right? Which is like 60 mil a year.
One thing me and Pete agreed on tonight, I wouldn't sign him, bro.
I mean, that's crazy money.
I would not sign him, but the Dolphins do. And the quote that Armando Salguero used to tell me on his show about 10 years ago, the Dolphins do dolphin things in English. Dolphins always do stupid shit.
I mean, I guess like the mock drafts, it's Caleb Williams going number 1, right?
Oh yeah, the Bears basically said that on Wednesday.
And so Drake May is number 2.
I would say Jaden Daniels.
So yeah, so
It could go either way.
It could go either way. And then it's
That's
JJ.
That's why I don't listen to radio.
Where would so Marvin Harrison Jr. probably for the Jets?
To the Jets. I don't think he'll drop that far.
I guess if all the quarterbacks are gonna go, if the
He is rubbing. By the way, he has rubbed a lot of NFL people the wrong way by having a very, very dismissive attitude to the scouts and to the
Really?
yeah. I mean, sometimes.
His skills are undeniable, though. Like, I'll tell you that much. I mean,
Yeah, but
he's one of those
sometimes
guys.
in the NFL, everyone says the kid from LSU is the fastest uh, receiver in the draft, and he is explosive and he is complete. I wouldn't be surprised if he goes ahead of Marvin Harrison.
Are you talking about that guy, Rome? Is that the
No,
guy's name?
no, Neighbors.
Neighbors. Oh, yeah, Neighbors. Yeah. Malik Neighbors.
Mr. Miami enjoying the Trailblazers already getting blown out tonight in front of an empty building.
Who would the Titans get, like?
They could take a receiver.
See, that's what I was like thinking.
Oh, they can get the best offensive lineman on the board.
Joe Alt is that his name?
Mm-hmm.
Ain't looking on NBA tonight.
As they're celebrating Women's Night tonight in Portland.
Yeah, I mean so the draft is what, like, when is it?
April 25th, and I will have it. Me, Tatman Clan Killer, hopefully, Coach Pierre.
Sideline.
I'm gonna try and get somebody, hit up somebody to pull up and do the draft, and let him and Tatman do the analysis because this kid follows college football a lot.
I mean, there's
on the sideline.
I'm looking at it. I'm like, I'm sure like the Dolphins have what, like a 20th pick or something like that.
21st.
23rd.
And like I told Pete tonight, I do not want to hear about the Dolphins up here. Yeah, NHL playoffs April 20th, Saturday, April 20th. Seasons ends on Tuesday the 16th if you're a hockey fan.
Woo!
Moss likes Harrison Jr., Sabres, which is neighbors, and Odozunde from Washington. Okay. O-line or D-line, please, Dolphins pick. I can tell you right now, what I'm hearing, they love the two Texas kids, and they'll probably get both of them. The defensive tackle and the wide receiver is the most speed. I know they showed Mike McDaniel talking to both players one-on-one on Wednesday. Would you guys like that, you Miami fans? Taking the two Texas boys? Moss, let me know in the chat. 305, what's up? You like if they do that?
I'm gonna let the front office do their job.
There you go.
I guess now, like the Lions, the Lions are gonna have to like replace Sutton. They're gonna have to replace where was C.J. Gardner-Johnson going anyway?
I forgot, but I know he went to a team in the West.
Oh, he went to the Saints.
Oh, that's where he went to New Orleans.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let the front office do their job.
That
Well,
one
I won't be speculating on them, but I'm just going by things I'm hearing. 305. That's all. And that kid from Texas, that defensive tackle is a goddamn monster. All the good players are dropping, folks. I keep telling you this. When you got quarterbacks involved in the draft, 4 quarterbacks going in a row, there are some damn good players that are going to fall.
Wait, defensive tackle, like from Texas?
Yeah.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about.
A lot of kids, a lot of teams like them. But like they say, this is not a great defensive draft, because if it was, some of these teams who are at the top will be picking defense. Instead, they're picking quarterback, wide receiver, and offensive tackle. That's going to be your first 10 picks.
I guess, like, I don't get what being like a good defensive tackle, I guess it doesn't happen often.
Movie reference, go watch Ghostbusters.
Yeah.
Came out today. I know Raven Knight loves that damn Ghostbusters.
Oops.
Braden Fisk. Yeah, I mean, I mean, so I guess it's pretty weak. You say defense, so it's pretty much gonna be like offensive players. That's right.
Well, when there's quarterbacks involved, to everybody, that's a win-win. Clippers up by 15. That's a win-win when it's a quarterback's draft.
I don't
They're
know why
gonna
this
get
guy
months
Joe
of ratings.
Milton. I don't know why this guy Joe Milton is so underrated.
Well,
He's a really good quarterback for he played for Tennessee.
I don't know why the scouts don't think highly of him.
Like he had the biggest arm strength too. But I don't know. Same thing with well, here's the one that came out at the very end. Penix Jr. Right at the very end.
Yeah, he is dropped.
Yeah, like maybe size. I don't know. I mean, they're all like 220 pounds, pretty much. But
Nick's like Bo Nix is gonna go to the Broncos at 12.
Yeah, Moss. But like you don't. It's rare to see like a defensive tackle that just gets highly paid, right? Like compared to like the other.
You said that? Well, guess what?
Aaron Donald,
The Dolphins defensive tackle that they just let walk out the door got a $111 million 4-year deal from the Raiders, making $28 million a year. So they do make a lot of bank.
Who you talking about? Like Chubb?
Say that again?
Who was it? Defensive tackle was
Christian Wilkins.
Oh, Christian Wilkins.
Yeah. Brother got paid. Defensive tackles matter, bro, because they stop the running game.
Oh, you need all of them. You need all of them technically. Like you need a good like linebacker side to side, and
yes,
you need a defensive tackle.
Yes.
Defensive tackles for the pass rush. I mean,
yeah, you do need that. Morris is saying hello to the guys in the clouds. I don't know who they are, but yeah, you need that. You do need that, bro. In the NFL, this is what you need. You need defensive ends, defensive tackle. In other words, you need a front line. You need middle linebacker who can, because he's the captain of the defense. And if you got two shutdown corners, you're good to go. On offense, it's obvious. In offense, it's obvious. You need an offense. You need your tackles. You need your quarterback, and you need 3 wide receivers. Really, one is the game changer.
guess I might have like said that wrongly because you got let's see, you have Nick Bosa, Chris Jones, Aaron Donald, from last year. Then you got linebackers, defensive ends.
You don't have too many linebackers like you used to.
Like corners are more like replaceable, you'd say.
No, it's hard to get a good shutdown
corner, right? Because I feel like I always thought that was like the hardest spot though, defensively. But
nah, it's hard to get pass rush.
No. I mean, cornerbacks.
You need cornerbacks to shut down the wide receivers. That's a very important position.
Yeah,
the way the NFL looks at it is tackles on offense, quarterback, defensive ends, cornerbacks. That's the way the NFL looks at it. Those are your highest paid positions.
Tackle's more important than guard, you say?
Yeah.
We need another offensive line.
So center's probably
That's
pretty.
important too because he's the captain of the
Yeah.
offense. But it's hard to find a good center. Ain't too many of them. I'll get out of this Portland game because they're getting ran out of the building.
New NBA tonight.
Ooh. But yeah, you need Clippers of 20. You need uh, a super safety, a spine, a defensive tackle, St. Mary's, Grand Canyon, yet to come. I'll skip that, Moss. I'm getting ready for Tuesday night tournament. Come on.
Makes be in Bahamas on Tuesday, Sunday, and Monday.
I'll be up here on Tuesday having a mega night of superstars playing Tuesday night.
He be in the Bahamas this weekend.
No, I'm not. I don't go to Bahamas, bro. This weekend, there's nothing to watch. I'll watch hockey all day tomorrow.
Hey, Mesa, running backs are still like they're still like the lowest paid almost.
Yeah, because no one pays money to see the. I'm gonna say it again. GCU, Grand Canyon. Who you got, Moss? Okay, they talking college basketball. Yeah. No one pays to see the running. You know what teams need running back? The teams that their quarterbacks are all right. You know, do Patrick Mahomes really need McDuffie?
Do they need him? I mean,
Yes.
Pacheco's a pretty good running back though.
It's okay, but we all know who's the engine.
Well, yeah, I mean it's Mahomes and Kelsey.
Yeah. Mr. Miami missed tonight. I played it up here. The Jordan Love is building his own quarterback academy. They were there today, and it looks totally different with cornrows and $10,000 pair of sunglasses.
That poison. Only around that poison.
All these players starting academies. I mean, it's easy investment.
I guess, but they were building it right behind him today when they interviewed him yesterday on Wednesday.
So it's like a place to work out for him, and basically like train players to be the next NFL stars.
Yeah, he just bought his girlfriend on Valentine's Day $8.6 million mansion in La Jolla. It's not cheap to live in California and in San Diego. That is some real estate.
And if you're on your second contract, you can do that. But like when you first get there, no.
Or something like that.
He did it. I'm gonna tell you why he did it. Because when you love somebody, he's been with his woman for 9 years. You get that out of the way. You won't hear from her anymore. She'd be happy. She knows what he's doing, which is working out and working out hard. He's about to get as much as Tua, maybe a little less because he knows he has wide receiver. But he's about to get paid May 10th. I mean, let me see. May 10th, yeah. That's when they can re-sign him again, like give him an extension. Also on the pivot today. Excellent on the pivot. That's the one thing about him I truly love about him. He only cares about football. He don't want to talk about anything else.
Wait, who are you talking about? The pivot.
Jordan Love. He was on the. He was also on the brand new pivot that came out today.
I must say that's a good show by Ryan Clark.
Yeah, it is. Houston up 43-16 on Longwood at the half.
Funny because ESPN was going to underpay him. I was like,
The Pippett's a hit. But the reason why I don't watch it, well, look, nothing against Rooks and who's the other chick they had on? Joy Taylor. That doesn't move the needle to me. If you missed it tonight, folks, I ripped the Florida Panthers to shreds about building a new ice complex, and you had some dumb broad talking about where little girls can go skate. It's like I said, you take your little daughter to the goddamn malls. Mr. Miami, am I right? They got so many malls in South Florida.
Yeah.
Take her there and teach her how to use a credit card. Okay?
Nobody go to the mall no more.
I'm gonna leave that one. I'm gonna leave that one alone, actually. But
You forgot
right.
about these mall shooters.
Yeah, they closed my favorite mall in suburbia. I used to go to the suburbs to buy my clothes.
Yeah, May. So like when I was in Detroit, it was the same thing. Some malls are like there's always one good mall, right? And then there's when you go to like there's like malls that are very different. They're not. You can tell like they still have a ways to go in terms of development. But I'll tell you, there's one guy that I met. He says that's the best investment. Investing in areas with malls.
Really?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I'm not gonna tell you what race or gender it was, but you can imagine. Uh, he had malls in like Alabama, and he says it's good. If anything, you're just gonna make restaurants happen there.
That's for you, Mr. Miami. You go to the Delta.
I'm sure Mr. Miami already got one.
Of course he does.
He gets valet at these malls.
Yeah, of course Mr. Miami does. All he has to do is wave his, do the little twinkle with his two fingers, and they come running to him. Of course.
No.
Oh, yeah. He's wearing these Cartiers, like going to the mall.
Of course.
You know how far from it's it's in Alabama go to the mall down there she go to the mall from my grandmother's house it's like about 3 hours to Birmingham.
You know me, Mr. Miami. You know how I feel about the Delta.
Yeah, but I've never considered like the franchise thing, but like some of those franchises, the retail franchises you can get going at malls, if you got the cash and whatnot, everybody's like looking to franchise things. So it's actually kind of nice if you just have to land for it, though.
I retired from the mall.
People just give you free stuff now. We understand.
Yeah.
We got Flyers and Bruins early tomorrow in South Philadelphia. Flyers in the playoffs, folks. It's good to see. Good for the NHL. We got Winnipeg at the Islanders. I'll skip the Islanders are boring. Blues are boring. Sorry about that, John. He's a big Blues fan. Red Wings and Predators would be interesting because the Predators are on fire. Oh, they're in Toronto tomorrow. Okay. So I got the Oilers and the Maple Leafs, Panthers and Rangers again. Panthers beat their ass when they played 2 weeks ago. They'll be right back at Madison Square Garden. That's an ABC tomorrow night. Flames, Canucks late, Lightning, and Kings late. So I got a good day of hockey tomorrow. And Moss, it better be some fights in Broad Street, bro. Against the Broad Street Bullies. There better be some big bag Bruins against the Broad Street Bullies tomorrow in Philadelphia.
Oh, well, I mean, the Lightning are still fourth.
Are they really?
Yeah, in the East.
I didn't even know that.
Maple Leafs are third. The Wings are back, huh?
They're hanging in there. That was a big win against the Islanders last night.
Rangers, Hurricanes. Capitals.
The Buffalo.
Oh wow, the Bruins are back on top over the Panthers by 3 points. Damn, Panthers must have been tanking. Ooh, Panthers Maple Leafs will be interesting, but hockey's still a ways away. Right now, you are a point ahead of the Rangers, man. Rangers really want that President's Trophy. And the Lightning has won 7 of their last 10. I know Kucherov had a big night last night.
Wait, Kucherov had
A good night last night. Yeah.
That's good.
When I go to sleep, uh, bug off, you know what channel I leave my TV on?
Hockey.
Yep. Every night I leave on the NHL network.
TSN. Is that what it is?
No, I used to have TSN, man. I never was telling Moss that.
I've seen TSN with. I've seen TSN before.
Me and Moss. That's why me and Moss clicks. I used to live and die with that NHL, man. With Drager and those guys, man. You kidding me? That was my whole life right there. Bruins in first. Yeah, they're in first by a point. Utah is getting lucky. You must be talking about college basketball. They're not playing well, but at least it's close. Okay.
To die in Green Bay.
Hey, Mace, what do you think of all these like player podcasts that are coming out for only for like basketball and
I am hearing rumors. I heard this a couple months ago, like back in November, that they're going to find a way to sabotage that.
Yeah, so Max Crosby has a podcast now, but
he can have a podcast. That's not a problem.
No, but what's crazy about it is like you know how like Edelman came up with his own UFC fight. Dana White goes on a lot of those, but it's very like more cross cultural in some ways.
Because they're helping each other make money.
Yeah, and I don't know. I think it's actually. I don't think it's that bad, but
it kills. Let me put it this way: it kills the fanboys of certain teams, and it hurts, regular guys who like I do. It kills me.
Oh, you're saying in that sense.
Yeah.
It kills like the fan channels. Yeah.
Yeah. Imagine who you like in the NHL, the Red Wings or the Lightning?
Like in the NHL, probably the Lightning.
All right. Imagine if Le Cavalier and Hobby Boolin did a podcast every week.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, no one will care about the fanboy who's doing Tampa Bay. They'll be listening to them. A lot of it has to believe. Can't believe Auburn? I'd rather watch the Sisterhood than a LeBron podcast.
Yeah, he started his own with he started his own with JJ Redick, supposedly.
Both of them together?
Yeah.
Because JJ got like 1,000,003 subscribers, maybe more than that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think he has a bad podcast, but
Oh, JJ is hot, bro. This bag. I'm so tired of the NBA. What you said, 305?
No, I was clearing my throat.
Yeah,
you're right, but you're gonna say it kills the fanboys, but I think there's always gonna be a place for fans. I think I think what they would say is like what the bigger issue is like old media, right?
Yeah, but
like
here's
radio,
the problem.
Old radio media, like
here's the problem, though, Bogoff, that you don't understand. If JJ Redick can get any NBA player. He doesn't respect the old guys, so he'll get any player from the Millennium to be on his show,
Oh yeah, yeah,
and that's big business.
and yeah, because they're trying to grow their own brands.
Yes, the fanboy can't do that.
Nah, they can't. We got to go through hell to like make our own show.
Like I'll give you a perfect example. I know Mason Cameron does well. These guys in the NBA right now, they don't know who, and don't give a damn about Mason Cameron. They look at him as old men.
Cameron the rapper, right? You're talking about?
Yes, him and Mace the rapper. Yeah, these
Yeah.
young NBA bucks, they disrespect old school rappers. They're not going to listen to them. What the hell you got to say, bro? That's what they're going to say to them, bro. It's just what it is.
Yeah, it is what it is. That's what I was saying. Is like, what can you do on? I mean, so how do you like sabotage that though? Like,
You can't.
because I mean, they have. Don't say like they're part of like growing the sport, right? Technically, they're the ones playing.
Yeah. Like Arenas, what he said last week about the Euros, that's going to kill him in the long run. Because the NBA will tell, and the NBA don't like his ass anyway. They're going to say, yo, you got the nerve to talk about the product now?
He probably doesn't care because they absolutely trashed him like earlier. So
Yeah, a lot of people don't like Gilbert Arenas. Guys like Arenas, Up in Smoke, who else? Kwame Brown. These are guys that if you're a real NBA dude, you're gonna look at them like, bro, you never did nothing.
Dang.
It's reality. That's how a lot of fans look at it.
Yeah, some of those fans, like, yeah, I mean, I think you're right, Mace, because I think some of the players in the NBA that they were they were maybe been like the second or third stringers. Them having them having a bot is just out there.
You know, to these young guys, they're like, ooh, so what? Don't you find it funny that these young cats love Kobe Bryant, but don't really care about Allen Iverson? Do you know why that is?
Yeah. The thing is, I think Spotify really messes this up too, though. Because a lot of these podcasts came to be is because like they invested big money into that stuff.
Hey, I told the story up here the other night with Brandon Marshall spending $10 million of his own money, but because of his attitude and his psycho personality, everybody left him. Can't deal with it. Grand Canyon, St. Mary's, tipped off in Spokane, yeah. The Buffaloes, not just Deion Sanders. They beat Florida today. I'm just reading what Moss is saying in the chat. Yeah, that's the way it's going to be, bro. And I'm hearing rumors that the man is going to try and sabotage that. And it doesn't surprise me that they are. I'm going to tell you the reason why they're going to try and do it. When you're those guys, like Arenas, like, what's his face? You see how Up in Smoke, their ratings have been in the toilet. Brandon Marshall, same thing. Because when you do dumb shit, or like Up in Smoke fucked up when they started burning in rappers and celebs.
Pac-Man Jones.
Yeah. You start doing that, you're gonna lose people's interest.
Hey Mace, I'll be right back. I gotta take care of something.
Yeah, go ahead.
Girl left too.
Who?
That girl, the one be doing the cooking. I'm talking about the chef.
Yeah, the
She
one on
on.
Rita, the one on Brandon Marshall, right?
Yep.
Oh, did you see the show with Andre Johnson when she made pork chops, mashed potatoes, and collard greens?
I seen that one.
Jesus, bro, I wish I had a woman on this platform cooking for me, bro.
She could throw down.
And he blew that.
She could cook.
Hell yeah, but again, he's very um bipolar. The guy got issues, man.
She ain't like Brandon Marshall in Miami neither.
It's amazing, isn't it? But the pivot since they left him has blown up, and he's in nowhere land.
Yeah, that's a
Crazy,
fact.
man. How was your
That's
day,
a
champion?
Today was a good day today.
Of course,
God
it
is
was
good.
Friday, right? You on your way out of that damn place.
Yeah, God is good.
Sure is. Pacers and Warriors having a Pacers and Warriors type of first half. 67-64 as they're looking at a replay. Mr. Miami team that he hates because of me, Trailblazers getting destroyed at home by the Clippers in the first. Don't you love
I
it, Mr. Miami?
ain't watching NBA tonight,
They'll be in South Florida next Friday night, by the way.
and they're gonna take this whooping too next week too. Next week, get ready.
And I say Portland wins next Friday night in Miami.
Uh Nope.
Remember they won last year, Josh Hart.
See, ain't got no John Hart and Damon. We got him this year.
You want
Check.
the truth? 305. You want the truth? I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm watching them right now. They're gonna get a high lottery pick, 305. They will get the missing piece in this draft.
Moneyball.
Nah, they'll get they need a small forward. No, they need a small forward that can dominate games. And there's two of them in this draft at the very top. So they're gonna get their player. Meanwhile, Clippers up by 18 with a minute and a half to go in the half.
And coming soon, Green Bay coming new ball.
By the way, I played a clip of Jordan Love on the QB school. Everybody went out to his brand new quarterback school that he's building. And you wouldn't recognize Jordan Love if you see him now. You wouldn't recognize him. Unless you saw the pivot I sent you tonight. Did you see that?
Mm-mm.
Well, let me show you how Jordan Love looks as we speak. This is the new looking Jordan Love, folks. I mean, new looking. Cornrows and all. $10,000 sunglasses. Bought the
Boy,
beautiful Ronika, that's her true name now. Bought her a beautiful $8.6 million mansion.
in Green Bay.
Yeah. No, not in Green Bay, no. San Diego.
Nice in San Diego.
All right, here we go. This is for 305. He is not going to be happy when he sees this.
2 words. Copyright. I want to get a copyright.
Hold it right there. 305. I'm going to play the end cut because that's what's going to make you sick.
So I am sick right now.
This is who Jordan Love is now considered by his peers, that is the quarterbacks, especially the young ones, and in today's NFL. Fair use, fair use. I'm not even going to play all of them. It's going to play the most important part. This should be it right here. Here we go.
All the quarterbacks in the league is like one of your favorite quarterbacks. Like he's like the coolest, nicest guy. Here's like the young dude that everybody loves, Jordan Love. I'm not talking about fans. I'm talking about the guys, the quarterbacks, the dudes who used to play today. You're not just a fan favorite. You're one of the dudes in the world, and the QB world's favorite dude. And can't say enough about that,
hearing
man.
that, man. Thank you.
Yes, thanks a lot for joining us, man.
Of course.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right, but now you got a semifinal game.
I do. I
You're
got
in
to
it.
get my mind right for that one.
One game for the championship.
That's all.
Backs, the dudes who used to play today. You're not just a fan favorite. You're one of the dudes in the world, and the QB world's favorite dude. And can't say enough about that,
I appreciate hearing
man.
that, man. Thank you.
As likable as it gets. Thanks a lot for joining us, man.
Of course.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right, but now you got a semifinal game.
I do. I
You're
got
in
to
it.
get my mind right for that one.
One game for the championship.
That's all
We'll
we
give
need
you
is
a couple
one.
minutes.
One and we're in.
One and you're in. Let's do it. Thanks, brother.
That is Jordan Love. And the key reason why I play that, he is now referred to by his quarterback peers as the dude. But he is the main man now. And there's a couple of reasons why that is. One of them is he's all football. He doesn't care about dumb things. He don't even play video games. He does a lot of crossword puzzles and reads a lot of books. Well, Mr. Miami was
So I'm telling you, he don't watch TV.
I don't think he does.
Damn.
You know what he know his New Year resolution is, Mr. Miami?
What's that?
He wants to learn how to. What do you do with a deck of cards again?
Play spades.
No, like what do you do? Like when you put them in your hand and you make them go and then you deal the cards. What's that called? A deck of cards. He says something about a deck of cards.
Shuffling cards.
There you go. He wants to learn how to shuffle a deck of cards because he's never played a card game.
Then you deal the cards to the people.
Yeah, he doesn't know how to do that. He wants to learn that. Yeah, he's into crossword puzzles he said that enlightens the mind. He got his college degree. He's happy about that. Yeah. That's him. To him, football is business. And it's a release from everything he's gone through in his young life, which was horrible. I'm not going to get into that. But he is a delight to support. I will say that. I don't mind it's in Green Bay 305 because I dealt with Rodgers and Favre before. So I'm glad he's there. I couldn't, I'm going to be real with you 305. I couldn't support him in Atlanta. You get what I'm saying?
Atlanta boring anyway.
I can't support him in New York. Oh, that would have killed me if he went to the Giants, bro. I would have been suffering. I wouldn't even support him, bro. Speaking of Giants, James Madison is nice. Okay. Moss got big money on this NCAA tournament. There was a chick today. Of course, a young black girl. God bless her. Uh, she lost $10,000 on Kentucky last
Damn.
night. I feel fun. You think I'm joking? These chicks, especially the young ones, they're into this FanDuel, DraftKings, fucking our good buddy Wayne Gretzky and Jamie Foxx, MGM Grand. Shit, they really are, bro.
You tell the truth?
Yeah, these young girls are really into this shit, bro. It shocks me. Bro, as a grown man, I couldn't even deal with a grown woman that I'm chilling with and she's gambling. I'll be like, yo, honey, I don't know. What a dream, Kentucky, hella overrated. Yeah, and the media is trying to make up excuses for John Calipari. No, but I'm gonna leave Calipari alone because I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna leave Calipari alone because we know his act. He makes young black white boys rich. That's what he does. He does a good job doing it. 1 year and you in the NBA. So I leave Calipari alone. Did you guys really take Calipari seriously? Don't you remember? And Derrick Rose was on this team. I think it was 2007. Don't you remember Missouri had them down by 40 in the first half of a semi as a of a it wasn't the Sweet 16. It's the round that's going to be on Sunday. No, it wasn't. It was this round right here. Look it up. Missouri had them down by 40 in the first half. You couldn't make this shit up. And I know a guy who's a big Penny Hardaway guy, and he followed the Memphis program. I'd be killing him on it. You had Derrick Rose, I forgot Big Joey's name, and another guy, and you're losing to goddamn Missouri. Let me tell you something right now. Okay, I'm that serious. Back in the Running Rebel heyday, if we see Missouri on the court, and we didn't like Missouri, Norm Stewart, we're whipping that ass. Okay, they come to Vegas, they're losing by 40 in a body bag. Okay, all right, shit, man. I ain't gonna get into it about Missouri. I died first night with your Kentucky Wildcats. Yeah, I felt for you last night, Moss. I mean, Moss, last night I fell asleep early. I missed all the hockey. I didn't catch up the hockey till like 5 this morning, bro. Johnny Dawkins. Rex Chapman days. Yeah, Johnny Dawkins. Rex Chapman. Yeah, King Rex, they used to call him. Did you remember Rex Chapman in college? 305?
Cause back then I was into college basketball.
Yeah. Well, Rex Chapman and Quinn Snyder, believe it or not, who's coaching the Hawks today, both of them have 44-inch vertical leaps, bro. And they used to call Rex Chapman King Rex. I'm not joking.
Back then, my heart was in professional wrestling and football.
Of course, you always put in professional wrestling.
Wrestling.
How was the hype tonight for WrestleMania in 2 weeks?
It was good tonight.
Bro, when later this summer, pull up here, and I'll take you to Philly. Philly, I keep telling you, Philly's not far from my house, and we'll go to that wrestling village where I show you. I think you would really like it there, bro. It's for guys like you. I'm serious. It's for that place in Philly, SJ Belts, that store. It's
Yeah.
for guys like you. I'm serious. And they will treat you well because you know you're wrestling and you're old school. See, 305, on an honest note, one of the cool things about life, and you can do it with the wrestling. When I meet guys who are our age or younger, when I talk baseball with them, bro, they respect the hell out of me, bro. Because I can go back with the baseball without a problem. You had Kentucky in my bracket, but it is irresponsible to bet on those kind of odds. Yeah, you ain't lying. And I am watching New Mexico yesterday, Mace, and it was Eddie House, Jamal Mashburn. It was Eddie House's son, Jamal Mashburn Jr., and Rick Pitino's son, who's the coach. Wow, we're old. Hell yeah. You had the Final Four. I can't tell you what's fine. All I know is this: I was pissed off when I found out. Mr. Miami's gonna laugh about this. When I found out that the Running Rebels made the tournament, I was happy. I was so. And then I find out it was the NIT. I'm like, get the f out of here,
Damn. Mm.
bro. I do not accept the NIT, but I'm noticing something about this young Running Rebel team. They want to win the NIT. Now you say, Mace, why is that important? Because usually when a team wins the NIT, the following year they go deep in the NCAA tournament. And I keep telling you guys this. The NBA next stars are in the D League. They're not in college basketball. And that's why college basketball is dying right now. Forget life support. Already I forgot what you call that shit again where it's on the machine. The college basketball is already flatlined.
It's, they got them things. They wrote them two things together. They wrote them two things together. And say clear. Doop, doop,
Thank you,
doop.
James. College basketball. That I had them losing to McNeese State in the second round. I'm a dweeb. James, come on, bro. What happened to Miami Canes this season? I never talked that up. That was Canes, Dolphins 89. That was delusional about that, not me. And he thought all those kids from the Miami Hurricanes was going to be first rounders. None of them are in the NBA. And the reason why that is, folks, I'll say it again. College basketball is seriously watered down. If you're a fan of like me, UNLV, now you got something to be excited about next year. The NCAA tournament is watered down. Okay, it is what it is. Nobody, I don't care about it, but I'm just letting you all know. I wouldn't be running out here making all these crazy bets. And the young lady yesterday lost 10K on Kentucky.
Damn. She a fool too.
10K.
Damn.
I mean, honey. I mean, baby girl, I love you making that corporate bread, that PhD bread money you make, but honey, 10K is 10K. Shit.
I know she kicking herself too.
Hell yes.
No stomach growling.
Shit. That money will went right into my checking account at like 305 cents. I will went to the butch market, to the meat market, get me 10 pounds of chicken wings, have my beautiful girl that works in that butcher shop, Lorraine, cut those shits up, my baby chicken wing, and I'll have buffalo wings for a whole goddamn week.
She I like I went and got me a whole bag of I would have got me about a couple of them KC strips and some chicken and some hamburgers. If
There you go.
I want $10,000, I'd have got me some chicken, got some burgers, and got some KC strips, Choco, got me a brand new grill. I've been barbecuing. I get some groceries and then put the rest of that money up. Gotta
Yeah,
eat.
yeah, it's true.
And
I'll send
get some.
you. I'll send you the video tomorrow. Me making the. I'm having barbecue chicken legs homemade. I'll send you it tomorrow.
Keep me a piece of chicken.
Of course, bro. Hell yeah, my boy. You know I'll take care of you. Yeah, you should pull up here later this summer, bro. And we go to Philly together, bro. I'll pay for your trip to Philly, bro.
Yeah.
And we go hang out down there in South Philly. Speaking of Philadelphia, I'll repeat this. I said this earlier tonight. Mysteriously, they have found $2.5 billion, and what they're going to do in South Philadelphia by the sporting complexes is they're going to make a sports village in Philadelphia. They're going to have stores, sports bars everywhere. Mitchell and Ness is going to have a brand new store down there, and away we go. That's how you do it in a sports town. And you know where the $2.5 billion is coming from, don't you, 305?
What's that?
WrestleMania.
Dang.
You know what? I am so happy for the city of Philadelphia because they're treating. You're going to be shocked. I'm about to tell you. Me and my mother had this argument. Believe it or not, Mr. Miami. I said to my mom after the Super Bowl in the United States, WrestleMania is the second biggest event, and again, this WrestleMania is going to do some monster numbers, folks. Don't think it's not. It is. And if the weather is in the 70s in Philadelphia that weekend, which is a good chance it could be, oh my God. Wow. So shout out to the city of Philadelphia, one of my favorite cities in the world, and the Delaware Valley. Shout out to all of them good people down there. They're gonna have a good time in 2 weeks. And if the Flyers make the playoffs, oh, they'll be dancing in Philadelphia. Gotta get 305 to that belt store. Gotta get you there.
I know the belts about 2,000 or $500-$600.
Yeah, they've raised the price now. Somebody was talking about that the other day. Yeah, those belts about 550 now, man. I'm gonna bring it up right now.
Damn.
Yeah, of course. Me and you just chilling up here. We might as well chill and look at something we both enjoy. Okay. Uh, Let me go to this. What? Let me. Uh, I'm gonna go to this website. Hold on. I'm trying to remember what place I go to. Is everywhere where they have these belts. Let me see something. Go here real quick. 305. Chilling with boy Mace. Just the way you like it, right? 305.
Yeah.
What do they say tonight in WWE?
It's gonna be Cody Rhodes and Roman Reigns. They had the what's that? the standoff.
Now, let me ask you something. What is the storyline with Cody Rhodes, bro?
Cause Cody Rhodes lost to Roman Reigns at WrestleMania last year. Roman Reigns, he cheated last year. Cody Rhodes, Roman Reigns, he gonna cheat. That's how Rock put his nose in
Well, you know how Rock is. Rock is always doing some dumb shit. I mean, don't Rock realize he's bigger than goddamn the world, basically? I'm trying to find this belt company. Unless you want to go to AJ's. Well, anyone you want, bro.
it. AJ's.
Yeah, that's the one where I'm gonna get something made up that you're gonna love.
What's that noise?
That's upstairs from my house. That's not me, bro.
I said, what the hell going on? Sound like they have they taking what's that what's that, a saw? They take the thing like they do in the country.
You crazy, man. I leave that shit alone, fam. You know me, man. If it doesn't involve me, I am not involved.
I say, what the what? Like Mr. Brown, in a movie, a show, beating the Browns. What the what?
A lot of people like that shit, man.
What? Meeting the Browns?
No, yeah, something like that. But you know what I really was gonna say to you is that damn, you can get the Ric Flair belt now for $300.
Plus with shipping and handling.
Hmm. No, with this store I'm at right now, you get free shipping. They got these belts on sale like it's nothing. Well, I don't think you care for this. I'm trying to find a belt company that. What type of belt you like? Custom made or one that, for all your life being a wrestling fan, you saw the champions wear?
Uh, the belt with it's the belt they wear, and it gotta be custom. Put my own name on there. The franchise.
You know what I like about? I'm gonna keep it real. You know what I like about you know what I do like about these belts? Because I bought my nephew one 16 years ago. Back then, it was just for 200, $300.
Damn.
But for him, it's the only sport he likes. You know, or let's just say it's the only entertainment he enjoys. I don't mean to get you
Professional
pumped up.
fashion.
I don't want to get you all pumped up 305 because I know you love this shit. I laugh at it at times. You know me, but I understand it. That's the cool thing with me. I understand it. If I didn't understand it, then I'll be like the rest of these morons, man. All right, let me show you something real quick. Let me show you this. And then you look at these championship belts. Let me know if Bargoff uh, pops back in.
Let me check.
No, he's not in yet. He's not in. Take a look at this, bro. This is what I'm talking about. This is all you, fam. All you. And thanks to Jims who's hanging in there watching that NCAA tournament. You see it?
Yep, I see it. I like
That
the
one, the Hulk Hogan one right here, is the one with the red. That belt is tight.
I like the 24/7 champion belt.
Yeah.
I take that one too, cause they did bring that belt back. So our true 57 time 24/7 champion. Triple H retired that belt. He always retired them. He always retired belts.
I know you like this belt.
I like the Dolphins.
You like that belt, don't you?
Yeah. I like to have that belt.
Would you like this belt over the WWE belt?
I'll take both.
Look at the bag it comes in. You see it?
Yeah.
Those bags are nice, bro. But here's something they don't tell you about. Only the wrestling, like whoever you buy the belt from, the
Yeah.
company, they will let you know what to do. You gotta keep these belts in great condition, man.
You gotta keep the belts clean.
Clean. You gotta oil them
Yeah.
because they got the cleaner for the wrestling belts.
You gotta keep that belt clean and plus and definitely nobody don't show that belt to nobody because they'll try to steal it.
That is true. That is definitely true, partner. What I tell you, to lift one of these belts up, mm,
They said they're more heavy too.
yep. I'm looking for another belt store that that
You gotta send me that link.
retail. Send you the link.
Yeah.
Let me see. Let me see at the bottom. Let me see something. Let me see if I can get that link for you. If I don't, I'll send it to you later tonight on my phone
All
to
right.
you. Yeah, I'm gonna send you to this guy's belts, bro. Even though I have to admit, uh, what's this damn company called again? This is the WWE shop, I think. I don't think this is Uh,
I like the
I don't think this.
Continental Champion too.
Yeah, I don't think it's Fanatics because you question Fanatics, bro. Let me see something. All right. James, you having fun tonight? I have been losing to McNeese. Jim's having fun tonight in the chat. Me and 305 chilling in the chat. This is one of the better days for me and 305. Just chilling, talking the way it should be. Thank you to the people on Facebook, Twitch, IG, X, and LinkedIn for being in tonight. So these platforms, you're getting me, folks. Good sports talk, good monologue. Just keeping it real. Jim says he's real chill tonight.
45.
Let me send him this. This is for you, 305. Let me see. Let me go to AJ Belts.
We will see you in 2045.
2045. Why? What happened?
I'm talking about next time we're gonna be on.
I'll be back on tomorrow night.
You on
I
tomorrow
mean, not
night?
tomorrow night. No, I'll be on Sunday night. Do the Bucks and the Thunder. I didn't know that game was coming on.
I will be in daydream land.
Yeah, man. That's how we do, right?
Yeah. I'm being daydream.
All these new WWE belts coming back. They got the TNA Impact belt.
The one with Robbie Roode.
Mm-hmm. They got it, fam.
That go Brogov and Miss Molina.
Okay, they're coming up together. All right. Drop the link. You going to England? Oh, England, Brazil tomorrow. Okay.
Brazil.
Yeah, soccer. Yeah, soccer. All right, let me check out this place. It's called UPW Wrestling Belts. Oh, goddamn. They got 24 karat gold belts. They got the AEW, NWA. You like the NWA 305?
Yeah. The NWA, the old
Yeah,
school
back in
NWA.
your day. Yeah, from your day in the 80s. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, goddamn.
I like WCW. I like
Let me
WCW
show you
belt.
this. You're going to love this. Let me show you this. Remember the Alabama heavyweight league, Mr. Miami? Did you watch
Alabama.
that?
Uh-uh.
Yeah, they got the belt here. They got the AWA.
That's Kirk Henley's belt.
Goddamn, AWA World Tag Team Championship belt, 24 karat gold. Now, those are the belts you should be buying. The 24 karat gold bad boys. This is for you, man. I don't know no goddamn CWA. That's for you.
That's Jerry Lawler's must be Jerry Lawler's belt.
I'm gonna show it to you in a second. I'm gonna see if anybody's coming up. Nope. So let me show it to you. This shit is sick. They go, oh, these champions. This is right up your alley, man. God damn. This is the type of place where if I took you there, you will never want to leave. And guess what? They will love you in there, man. I'm dead serious.
Memphis,
They will
Tennessee.
love you in there. You're always good for business. And I learned this in my 20s. When you know something well and you're spending not a lot of money, a little money on it, they fall in love with you, bro. Especially you know what you're talking about. When I used to go to the memorabilia shows for baseball cards and stuff,
Yeah.
I used to go back in the late 80s because my boy used to go and he used to buy shit. So one day I went there and it was Pete Rose and Kevin Seitzer.
Damn.
So Pete Rose, the dick that he was, but he was cool, you know. So I walked past his table because I wanted to meet Kevin Seitzer because he just won the Rookie of the Year. And, you know, Pete's looking at everybody hard. Pete ain't looking at nobody. You know, one of those dudes, bro. So I walked past his table and I said, by the way, you always the hit king. And I winked at him. He calls me back. And for like 7, 8 minutes, he was talking to me. That was pretty cool. But I got to talk to the hit king. All
Damn.
because all because I knew my baseball. See, when you know your shit in a certain sport, they will cater to you. Like in the NBA, you tell not today's player. These guys are these fucking clowns in today's NBA so far gone. You go back to the players that were drafted in the '90s, Jerry Stackhouse, guys like that. When you bring up to them their college career, they will sign anything you want. Real talk. Real talk. Serious. These players are not too hard to please or like make them appreciate you because you bring back their memories. When me with Jerry Stackhouse, the dunk he did against Cherokee Parks. Remember that one?
Yeah.
When he did the twirly bird and this Hancock on Jeremy Parks? Yeah. And that's how me and Jerry, like, we used to communicate on Saturday Night Radio whenever I used to come up, because I was good friends with the host at the time. You know, he let me be a part of the show. You know, one thing, and I'm going to tell you the truth, one thing that as a fan, you have to be observant of what's going on. If you're just a blind ass fan and you believe anything that they say, I see you, Moss. You believe anything that they give you? That's on you. That's why when Pete was talking that craziness earlier tonight about Dolphins are going to get this guy and that guy. I mean, they're going to get JJ McCarthy. I was like, yeah, yeah, and just shut them up. I said Minnesota willing to give up 3 number 1s and 2 number 2s with the Cardinals to get the fourth pick, which is true. Let me tell you something. This shit was funny yesterday. As soon as the Bears let people know they're definitely taking Caleb Williams, the
Yeah.
Cardinals GM said, we are open for business.
Damn.
This is why 305. I love the National Football League, bro.
Great
Oh man. Okay.
football.
Yeah, man. It's beautiful, isn't it? Now look at the second belt. You see it?
Yep, I see it.
That is the real AEW men's heavyweight championship belt. 24 karat gold, bro. Let me let you see it. $1,139.
Damn.
But you know what? Let me tell you something. If I was an AEW fan, I would buy it. Yeah, this is the real deal. If I was an AEW fan, I would buy it.
They got WCW.
Yeah, they got everybody here, bro.
Come on, United States belt.
Yeah, they
The
got TNA. They got everybody, bro.
the
What
NWA United States.
what federation you looking at?
Come on, I say the NWA tag team
Title
champ.
belts? Yeah, I'm gonna pull it up for you right now. Remember any of these? This is all
Yeah, I
NEW.
remember that belt. The belt to the right.
This one right here or the other one at the end?
The other one. The other one.
The second one. This one.
Yeah. Ric Flair's that was Ric Flair's belt.
It comes with free shipping.
Then Jeff Jarrett had that belt too.
Well, which championship federation belt means more to you? The NWA, the Jerry Lawler Federation, or the WWF or the WWE? They got both in here.
Might go with like NWA.
Okay, I understand why. You grew up with it.
Yeah.
I
WWF
like
too.
that one. I like the NWA Central States belt. That shit is nice.
The Harris champion.
Bring you back some memories, huh?
Yeah.
Who was the NWA Dome the Globe heavyweight champion? This shit is just all 24 karat gold.
Ric Flair and Teddy Blanchard and R. Anderson.
Shout out, not shout out. I heard he passed away recently. My love and condolences to great Art Anderson. May he rest
Not
in
R.
peace
Anderson.
and death.
Odie Anderson.
Who?
Odie Anderson.
Oh, Ole Anderson. Okay. My bad, folks. Remember, I'm a WWE guy. So you like this belt right here? You like this belt?
Yeah. Professional wrestling.
Look at that 24 karat gold.
Yeah.
Let's look at some more. Because I want you to say which one you like of all these. Let's go down. Any of these?
They got the television champion from
Yeah, Ric Flair.
NWA. Did like that belt too.
It's this one right here, fam.
Because I remember Teddy Blanchard used to have that belt. Teddy Blanchard and R. Anderson.
I remember Tully Blanchard. He was in the WWF. So you like the television. This is the television. Ric Flair. This is the one you like?
Yeah. That's when NWA changed their name back in 88. Was it 88? Was it 88, 89?
I think it was 88, yeah.
By 89, it was by 89, that's when they changed the name. Changed to WCW.
That's a sweet belt, isn't it?
Yeah.
You like that one, huh?
Yep. And next week is the anniversary that when WCW shut down. When it was in Daytona, WWE when WCW was in Daytona, And WWE bought WWE bought WCW.
That's where it happened in Daytona.
Yeah,
Remember this belt, bro? I love this belt. This is another television belt right here. Remember this?
the ex champion.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I kind of like this store. UP Ultra Power Wrestling belts. Not bad. But
I
about the
thought.
NWA United States Heavyweight Champion, 24 karat gold. You like this one?
Yeah, yeah.
In other words, you like all these belts.
See, I'm an NWA. I'm an NWA fan. I like CWA Jerry King Lawler's belt.
I'll get to them. Yeah, wrestling belts are in style now. When I got it from my nephew, they didn't. It was for the kiddies back then. Like in WWE, it was the kids who liked it. All right, this is the tag team belt. This one is the U.S. Heavyweight 24 karat gold. What do you think about this one?
What's that's the what's that the Southern Heavyweight title?
Yeah, U.S. Heavyweight title, 24 karat gold.
Yeah, I like that one.
I'm glad you do. Me and 305, bringing 305 back to memory lane. All these
Professional
championship
wrestling.
belts. Wearing,
Wrestling.
yeah, that's you, bro. They got the women's belts too. We don't care for that. No offense against the women, but we are men.
Hmm.
What about this one? These right here. Which one you like of these?
What's that?
World Tag Team Championship. They got the NWA USA Tag Team Championship, 24 karat gold, and the NWA Western States Heavyweight Championship belt.
Oh,
So they basically got all the NWAs.
that belt.
This one right
United,
here,
the
the U and the A, that one or the one right here.
right
The
there.
N, the This is the tag team championship belt.
United States Tag Team Champions.
This is the 24 karat gold one. I gotta give it to you, 305. You're like me. You're loyal to your youth. Look at that 305. You see the tag team engraved,
Yeah.
and you can get your name on it with the nameplate.
Hmm.
You want to see which one you want to see next?
Uh, TNA.
You got it.
And he
This
bring
is
back the Did he bring back the what's that the cruiser heavyweight
yeah,
heavyweight title from WWE
yeah.
and a European title.
I know where you can get the European title. I've seen that belt. You like the? I like the. That's the woman's. I don't see no goddamn. let me calm down because I'm not really anti-woman, believe it or not. But what the Florida Panthers did with this talking about little girls on the ice, yo. What about the little boys on the ice? And you know when I was yelling and screaming about that, you know what was on TV behind me?
Who's that?
I forgot the name of the guy. He used to be I guess he's a baseball player. He took his son to the Heat. He wrote to the Heat about his son loves Duncan Robinson, and so what the Heat did for him was they gave him a day where they took him to the arena, the practice facility, the locker room. He got to meet the players, bro. They signed his baseball cap. That's what you do. That's what you do. And again, Pat Riley, late birthday, 79 years old. You people in South Florida next year is his 80th birthday. Shut Key Biscayne down. And Miami Heat, throw that man an 80th birthday party. His birthday next year is on a Friday. So shut it down for Pat. This is Jeff Hardy's belt right here. That's Jeff Hardy. Look, they made a face like Jeff Hardy.
He do like that on that belt.
Yeah, of course. That should look nice, bro. What about this championship belt? This is the tag team title belt.
I did like the tag team titles,
There it is, right there.
TNA tag team titles.
Mm-hmm. Looks nice.
Cowboy James Storm, Robbie Roode had them belts.
And let me tell you, what you see right there, World Tag Team Wrestling Champion, that's
Yeah,
engraved. That is engraved on the belt.
Pat Riley always gonna be the Godfather, the second Godfather of Miami.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Don Shula's always gonna be number one, the number one Godfather of Miami.
Yeah. Don Shula's the man, bro.
And third is gonna have to be the third gonna have to be Howard Steigerberger. He's the
Mm-hmm.
third Godfather.
Yep, I agree. You better
The,
believe it.
the fourth Godfather gonna have to be the
Jimmy
Marlins
Johnson,
the Marlins coach
Jack McKeon,
Jack McKeon,
hmm
and the fifth gonna have to be the Marlins other coach.
Jim Leland.
Yeah,
Yo, this belt. Look at that gold, man. This belt's nice. You like this one?
yeah.
Go back.
Beer Money had them belts.
The X
Beer.
division right here. This is the X division. And that's it for TNA. Who you want to see next, bro?
Check out the European title,
For who?
WWE or WWF.
Hmm? I
Triple
ain't
H
know
had them
WWF.
belts.
I know WWF had titles. Oh, these belts bring back some memories. That's Andre the Giant's belt. This is both of his championship belts. Andre's.
Andre John did have a belt when he sold
This
it to
is
the
the
$1 million man.
this one right here. I'm gonna show it to you right now. This is the uh, you know, let's go. That's DX's belt. DX. This one right here. Look how nicely it's engraved. You see it, right?
Yeah. Shawn Michaels.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Bronco backstage.
Okay. We love you. We love you, Melina. Trust me, we do. Making
These
Mr.
belts
Miami's night tonight.
these belts are nice.
Yeah, we was doing it the other night, but people kept interfering. So tonight, 305 is up here with me and you. So I'm making 305 feel the way he deserves to feel when he comes up here. And he's enjoying the tour of these championship belts.
Have you seen the Miami Dolphin belt, by the way?
Yeah, we showed that earlier.
Yeah.
I gotta have that Miami Dolphins belt.
Mr. Miami, be honest with me. What's better, the Miami Dolphin belt or these belts we've been looking at? Be honest.
I like all of them.
Okay. Okay, fam. Okay.
Yeah, that
I'm
Big
not.
Eagle one. I remember that Big Eagle one actually. I think
See,
that was the.
I'm not leaving South Florida. South Florida, that's home.
That's why the family is coming from parts unknown to spend Thanksgiving with you this year, finally.
Yeah.
I love when Mr. Miami says, yep. Bargo, if you like which one? The Eagle?
Yeah, I think that's the one that The Rock had, right?
Yeah.
That looks like the one The Rock had. Yeah. They still have that John Cena spinner belt.
That's in the other one. This is the old WWF belt.
The old ones, yeah.
So, about the United States belt when JBL blew it up.
Yeah, probably
That was
that. Yeah,
funny.
that's probably
That was funny that day.
JBL on his like beer drinking contest.
He JBL took that belt and put some dynamite in there and he blew it up.
You guys talk. I'll be right back. Get me some water.
And the mansion party starts in the summer. y'all get in for free.
There you go. I'll be back in a quick minute.
I think Mel, you heard that, right?
All right.
I'm talking about y'all come to the party. So well we ain't letting y'all drive.
Oh yeah. We ain't driving. That's gonna be a fun summer, man. What other events are this summer at WWS?
Man, excuse me.
We still got SummerSlam this summer.
Yep, you got SummerSlam this summer and this summer SummerSlam gonna be good this year.
When's Hell in a Cell?
Gotta be in the summer.
That's what I thought too. That's like in the summer.
I think it's in the summer because and Money in the Bank's in the summer too.
Money in the Bank, yeah. Forgot about Money in the Bank.
Like last year before I was going out of town. Before I just go by the before I was going out of town, hell, Money in the Bank came on.
I find Money in the Bank is hilarious.
I might go to I might go to the parts unknown.
Parts unknown.
Yeah, because I don't want to say it on here because these YouTube streets is bug.
Yeah. So all right, so we got let's see, all right, we got WrestleMania, we got Backlash,
Backlash.
we
Yeah.
got Battleground. I don't know, but there's Heat Wave. I don't know what Heat Wave is.
I think Hell in a Cell coming on.
Oh, that's NXT. Oh, that's NXT. That's what it is. Um, Money in the SummerSlam, Bash in Berlin. That's what they call it now.
What was that paper? No, what's that paper view on? It just came and gone. It was what's that?
Royal Rumble.
Royal Rumble, and then it was another pay per view came. It was in May, not May, February. That mug is for the eliminated eliminated chambers.
Yeah, I don't know.
What's up, Sister Melena?
Yeah, I think she said Wayne Gretzky's card. Oh, I don't know. I don't think he does. I don't know. What do you got, Mr. Miami? Like, well, you got belts and you got do you collect footballs and helmets?
I do got a football.
I got a helmet last year of the Gators. Actually, I got a helmet.
I got a mini helmet. I got a mini helmet of the Dolphins.
Yeah, some of those are expensive.
I used to get them at the mall.
Coins. That's another one.
Go to the mall, get them on the mini helmets.
What's autographed stuff?
Yeah. When I used to go to the mall, get my jersey.
There you go.
Everything's online now.
Well, yeah, we used to have those stores with I don't know if they still have them actually. What do you call those stores where they sell like autograph stuff?
Memorabilia stores.
Yeah, I don't know if they exist anymore actually, but
They're hard to find because there's a lot of fake. Plus,
Fake
I'm gonna
ones.
tell you right now, baseball is about to go on strike again. They do that, they're done. If you
oh,
think
because of
baseball
the
is bad
cards,
now,
because the cards are like massive in baseball.
they used to mean everything in baseball
Yeah,
back in the day.
like baseball
Once
cards.
baseball went on strike the first time, it killed the memorabilia business. It took a long time for the
Yeah.
memorabilia business to come back, and it still never came back in reality.
Yeah, what's so all these like sublimated player plaques and all that. That's just that's not really like signed, is it? Most of the time,
No, no.
because it's like $30 or whatever. I'm like, it can't be
Hmm.
signed.
Yeah,
Like something like signed by Tua must be like any of these players. Must be over $500,
hmm.
$300. But
This is Stone Cold's belt right here. Let me show it to you guys.
Come on, with the crossbones.
yeah, I still don't get coins. But I guess if
I
they're
used to
actual
get
game
coins
coins,
when I bought off.
like
I used to get coins back in my childhood.
The big
like
quarters.
memorabilia coins, yeah.
Come on, the 50-cent piece.
Every Valentine's Day was the day the new baseball cards come out. I used to buy the whole case.
Like Tops was that the brand?
Yeah,
Top?
it was tops. Yep, I used to buy
Tops.
the whole case. Case used to be $3, and like in the case, you get doubles, and you trade doubles with your boys. Like you go, you got this guy, I'll give you this guy. Done. That's the way it was done. Playing baseball cards back in the day was awesome.
Well, so a Dan Marino autographed Riddell hat looks nice actually, but 800, $900 for that Dan Marino.
Because it's Marino.
Yeah.
Oh, you live in Florida. Yeah, that's why it's that high. Seriously, it's because you live in Florida.
It's cheaper in like New York. No, I'm just
No,
looking at
because
I'm just
our
looking at
fan
it.
base.
I'm
No,
looking at
because
it.
the Dolphin fan base here is just astronomical, bro.
Yeah, but it's like what is it? I'm looking at the NFL store though, which is I don't think that's by like location either.
The only reason why, how can I put this? I personally, the NFL shop has gone down, bro. And I'll give you what I mean. Back in the day, if you wanted your jersey of your team in whatever size, they will have it. For some strange reason, the Dolphins, you can't get anything hardly from them.
Yeah,
Nope.
no. So I mean, what is it? Yeah, you could get like anything. So which one is it? Like the large ones always go first, or
Yeah,
like the kid
yeah.
sizes go? The kid sizes go quicker. I
No, the
forget which
kid
one.
size you can always get, but the larger size is always gone. All
Yeah,
right, this is
size
the
jerseys from on the Dolphins. That's why they want that damn Marino.
yeah, you
Yeah,
can always get Dan Marino. That's the one player you can easily get.
yeah. I'm looking at like the NFL versus like the NBA stores. It's like night and day, actually.
Well,
Jersey.
the NBA store, if you like LA, Golden State, they're gonna have plethora of their stuff. But
Yeah,
let's say if you like me and you like Portland, you're better off going to the Blazers store.
yeah, yeah. Like the actual store. The actual
Yeah,
store.
the team store. Yeah, the pro shop of your team. And I always tell people that, but people got this attitude. No, I rather do it. And then when they don't have what they want, they complain. It's funny. It's like people don't trust. This is the Ultimate Warriors belt, by the way. People don't trust their own fan base store, and I think one of the main reasons is that if I don't have season tickets, why should I trust them?
Yeah, I got you. I see what you mean. I remember at the Pro Bowl, like the amount of the line for like getting like Tyreek Hill jersey signed is ridiculous.
How
Um,
much was it?
nah, there was some kid that he was really upset. Like it was his birthday and everything. I gave him a hat at the end of it. I'm like, here, I can't get him signed for you, but I gave him like Pro Bowl. He missed out on what he actually wanted. But
He was that upset, huh?
yeah, I
Wow.
mean, you don't got time for that either. Anyway, like
Like these people these people gonna these people gonna they gonna kids gonna act a fool. Hello?
yeah, I
I'm
don't know.
right here, man. We
I mean,
didn't leave.
I mean, those aren't easy to get.
I'm
Like, I
only
mean,
talking to myself. See,
I mean, you got like 60,000. You got 60,000 fans, right? So like, if they don't sign your thing, it's like you can't
But
really be upset.
kids gonna act a fool.
Yeah, I know
You know,
that. I know
But they
that.
gonna fall on the ground. I want this.
Hey, but it would have been. I mean, at that time, I think it would have meant the world to me if I got something signed that I actually wanted, though.
My nephew had all the big time wrestlers sign his belt. When he got Cena to sign his belt, who else? Uh, Jeff Hardy, a lot of these guys. CM Punk.
Yeah, I
Who
heard
else
it
he
was more intimate, but shows were more intimate back in the day though too, right? So
Yeah, we're talking 2008.
yeah, and then when
They
they
were
moved,
the WWE people were very intimate in their private
yeah,
autograph signings. And I used to take my nephew to the suburbs to meet these guys. And for some strange reason, Jeff Hardy, him and CM Punk, who else gravitated to my nephew real nicely? MVP, remember that, Mr. Miami?
Yeah.
didn't you meet Booker T also?
Booker T was guarded because if you met Sean Mel in person, you could see why he was guarded.
Oh yeah.
I can see Mike taking on the MVP.
She's like a queen in her own way, I guess.
Yeah, and I told him, I met both of them, and I said, "You make me proud to be a Black American." And Sean Mel was blushing, and Booker T started laughing. He shook my hand.
I was thought that duo was nice actually. The King Booker, whatever I think that's what you're talking about. The King Booker act.
Mr. Miami, who's the white Dudley brother?
Bubba Ray.
The Dudley boy.
Yeah, who is it? But Bubba Ray? Well, I told his punk ass, "You suck, bro."
Isn't he from Long Island, by the way? I'm
No,
sure
he's from Jersey. I said
Jersey.
I said the only wrestler from Long Island is what's his face? Mick Foley. That's it.
Oh, that's right. Mick Foley.
He's the only one.
He still comes by there.
I don't live out there. That's suburbia.
Oh yeah, that is suburbia.
That's the New York Islanders out there. That's Islander country, the Jets.
Lido Beach and everything.
I guess. I mean, it's beautiful out there. I mean, but all the wrestlers like going out there to Massapequa.
Yeah, that's that. I've heard of that city. I've met some people from that city.
Massapequa.
They're different. They're a different type of New Yorker. I'll tell you that. Definitely.
Of course, they're suburban. They got a lot of money. These people. Let me tell you something. These people, who my nephew was going with their own kids, they were rich folks, man.
Massapequa.
Yeah, and they were telling me, hey, you to bring your nephew out here every time to meet these guys. I said, look, I'm there, but Jeff Hardy one was fascinating because I didn't realize how long my nephew was there with him. And then one of the parents said, he really must like your nephew. I said, why? He said he's been with her for 15 minutes. I said, okay. I didn't really care. I got my headsets on, listening to FAN. And next thing you know, my nephew calls me. Jeff Hardy wanted to meet me, and he told me I'd done a great job with my nephew. I said, I appreciate that. And he shook my hand, and he signed my nephew's belt.
What's up, 305? What's up, Mace? What's up, Bargoff?
What's up, brother Ray?
What's up, y'all?
What's up,
my brother?
I'm trying to remember because he met so many of them. Who else did he meet?
MVP.
Yeah, MVP, of course. Yeah, Ric Flair. Ric Flair was a real bastard, though, bro.
Dang.
I mean, so it's funny. It's funny. People either love Ric Flair or hate Ric Flair. So,
hey, as long as he treated my nephew good, I was good.
Yeah, I mean,
I love Ric Flair. He held me as a baby.
But the coolest dude, my nephew, when they were champions back then, was Morrison and The Miz. Because the kids who were in front of him, they was talking stupid shit to them, talking about John Cena's better, you ain't shit. I'm like, bro, really?
Like The Miz.
But when my nephew went up there, they liked my nephew for some strange reason. They say, hey, you want to hold the belts? They let my nephew hold the tag team champion belts, and forever, my nephew loves those two. He loves the Miz.
Yeah, so are they kind of tribal like wrestling fans, or because I mean I just love
Wrestling
football.
fans are very tribal and very territorial.
No, in terms of no, what I'm saying is like in terms of like favorite superstars, or do they?
Yes, I just told you they're very tribal and they're very territorial.
Yeah.
Like, for example, if you're my age, 305 remembers this. Back in 1987, WrestleMania 3, I was a Savage and an Andre fan, and it broke my heart that Sunday afternoon when both of them lost. Especially when this guy lost, Andre the Giant. Yeah, that bothered the hell out of me. Yeah, he was very like for me, for example, and me and Mr. Miami, we laugh about it all the time. The best group, and even Ric Flair said this, was Heenan, himself, and Mr. Perfect.
Yeah. We told you so.
Yeah, it ain't the type of guy to tell you we told you so. But we told you so, right, Mr. Miami?
Yeah. And Razor Ramon.
I never met Razor. Never met Razor.
See, for
I
me,
saw
with
Razor.
WWE growing up.
I saw Scott Hall before he got canned from WWE. I saw Jerry Lawler.
Yeah, I met. Yeah. Go ahead. Tell me about Lawyer. That I told the story when I met him and the honky tonk man at a convention.
I'm the honky tonk man. I'm the honky
Mhm.
tonk man.
Those are the best places to meet the wrestlers at what the horror conventions are the best because none of these horror fans care about wrestlers.
Horror fan.
They don't
Yeah,
care about no damn wrestlers.
Yeah, I never went to a horror convention.
If you like
And
wrestling, go because they're always invited. Miami, ain't there a wrestling convention a horror convention coming to you soon?
So no, cause
They're always at the convention center.
but I'm gonna find out. Like I know AEW always come. They always come down here when I be on the road.
There you go.
Yeah, it's like the new it's like the WWE competitor basically.
Like AEW, they always come. They always come down here when I'm on the road. I'm talking about I'll be welcome to Florida. Time I get there, everything be shut down.
Hey, 305, how far are you from Pine? Let me get it right.
Pembroke Pine.
Pinellas, Florida. How far are you out from there?
That's like the other side of Florida.
What, the east side or the west
Yeah,
side?
that's the west side.
That'll be the west side.
But I think it should only be about like it should be like I forget, like it's like it should be like 6 hours or so.
About 6 hours?
About 6 hours probably.
Let me see who's going to be there.
Like here to Jacksonville, 6 hours.
Too bad you guys
Oh, that's
don't live
cool
near
shit.
Chicago, because let me tell you, when these guys go to
No. This is unacceptable. This is just unacceptable.
when
I
these
mean,
guys, as baby's doing wrestling, I guess. When
I'm
these
chilling.
guys, they're going to be Orlando, July 6th.
Horror convention? At the
I'm
convention.
Yeah,
balanced.
it's called VillaCon.
Go right on over here to these settings, and I'm about to make some adjustment. Y'all failing to go through quality assurance, unbalanced ass patches, setting the damn computer on God tier mode. How you gonna have these little fake ass wrestlers beat me like that? That don't make no sense. Please talk. Did y'all get the memo? Jay gonna be showing up at SmackDown next week. So she gonna be basically
Uh-uh.
walking us into she gonna now she open up her mouth. Coming up there almost a week before WrestleMania. Yeah, she show up next week on SmackDown. In the memo, she picked her show. She's on SmackDown now. And
Dang.
next week she basically sets the tone of her agenda. That's what the whole promo was out. So I guess they didn't air that. They didn't air that across. I mean, they aired it over the internet, on WWE's channel. She cut a promo.
I know she gonna have the baddies with her. But the baddies.
Yeah, the baddies are gonna be. I told you the baddies gonna be there. That's part of her gimmick. So they had to find them a new set of baddies, but not really a new set, because I mean they were at Wrestle. I mean they've been. I mean they've not at Wrestle. They've been at the Performance Center. I mean there's been photos of them. I know that they're around.
Is it the other girls in AEW?
One of them, one for certain. One of them is not Barack's daughter, because I know Barack's daughter is one of them. Not the tall one. I forgot. I can't believe I forgot his daughter's name. But not the tall one, but the short one.
Wait, you talking about Barack Obama? You talking about Barack Obama?
Barack. Yeah, actual. Yeah. One of his daughters is like one of her baddies. She was at AEW. When she was over at AEW, she was there.
Like
You guys are kidding.
I'm not kidding. I was like, God dang. They definitely got Secret Service there, because she was right there. I'm not gonna minimize my screen. Look up his daughter's names, because I knew his daughter's names. It was the short one.
Malia.
Yeah, I want to say Malia. I want to say it was Malia. It wasn't it wasn't like the slender tall one. It was the short one, the kind of darker tone one.
Wow.
And it was Velvet. She was
with Velvet. Yeah, she was with Velvet.
I'm shaking my head.
I mean, yeah.
I'm shaking my head, man.
Yeah. So I mean, it won't be her. For obvious reasons. So I'm pretty sure that they're gonna set up some some baddies for her. I wouldn't doubt to see Velvet Rose pop up over there.
Or Nia Rose.
Mm-hmm. I wouldn't doubt to see Velvet over there. I really wouldn't.
I mean,
I'm with you, Bog off.
But
I just let people be, I guess. But
I mean, it is what it is. Is obviously they had to train Jade. Jade wasn't ready. Triple H like, I want to hold you till you ready, and then we're gonna probably build this Bianca versus. We got to build up to that. They couldn't do it in such a short time because we want it, unless it's gonna pop off at WrestleMania. But we'll know next week. So it's obvious. I mean, it does set up. It keeps the rivalry going, competitive rivalry. That's why she picked SmackDown. Yeah, so we probably could see a Bianca Jade. Probably, it might get teased at WrestleMania, so it could tease next year's WrestleMania. You know what I'm saying? But they might have their first match. I would say it could possibly be SummerSlam or
Backlash.
Yeah. Or Payback, guys. I mean, it could be right after, But yeah.
Or
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
This is another pay-per-view come, I think, after Money in the Bank. What Hell in a Cell?
Well, I mean, I'm thinking, well, shit, I'm always, one pay per view I really wish WWE put effort behind again that they never did really. What they did as they launched it, but it kind of fell off. Night of the Champions, the pay per view where supposedly all belts are on the line. I'm like, how come you don't just do that? Give us like a mini WrestleMania pay per view within a calendar year besides waiting for WrestleMania. And then they'll set up and do things like put the tag team belts on the pre show and not part of the main show. I'm like, come on now. Yeah.
And Roman Reigns, he fights his own battles.
Also, Mace, I had a setback, throughout the day. Like at work, I was watching it. It took us hackers 21 minutes to get Ghostbusters on our devices. 21 minutes. That's how long it took. I'm happy. I am happy to say Godzilla is going to kick Ghostbusters' ass up and down the box office.
I tried to warn you about Ghostbusters, man.
That's a good, yeah, you were right. I'm like, I cannot believe Jason Reitman messed up on this film like the way he did. I'm like, I can't believe y'all dropped the ball on this. Even after Ernie Hudson had his words, they gave him more speaking parts, they still dropped the ball. This did not, it had certain parts that felt Ghostbustery, but this was the most weird feeling Ghostbusters film and momentum film, pacing film I sat through twice. I'm like, well, maybe I'm just in a bad mood the first time. I'm watching it again. I'm like, what is this? What? This doesn't even feel okay. Now that's part of it. Oh, I see where you're going with this part, but no. I have to say the female Ghostbusters is better than the Frozen Empire. That's how bad it is.
Like I said, I will leave that alone.
Yeah, I mean, just lack of story, but terrible. I can't believe how they messed up. They dropped the ball on it. But as I was watching it, I was like, "Ooh, Godzilla is going to clean house next week." I'm like, "It's good for Godzilla." So, yeah, you called it, Mace.
Yeah, those movies, man. I mean,
you're right about that one, bro. I didn't caught me off guard. I thought I would have the nostalgia. I thought I have more Ghostbuster beats. Maybe even a hint of Bobby. It was a nice mention of part 2. Bill Murray's part, I was just like, I was heartbroken. I was like, really? I'm like, are you serious? We got hype over this for no reason.
Exactly. Did you like seeing the scenes in Lake Michigan, Chicago?
No, yeah, okay. Auntie pointed that out, and yeah, there were scenes that I literally identified as Chicago. I'm like, that is not New York. That is Chicago. Yeah.
And all the comedians in the first movie back in the 80s, the second city, that's Chicago comedians. What happened was they did both. Like back in those days, Harold Ramis would go over to Saturday Night Live, and John Candy was always second city, and Bill Murray would go over to Saturday Night Live sometimes. I forgot the woman I used to be on Second City. One of the few times in my life I used to watch comedy. But those guys are from Chicago, all of them. Harold Ramis, Bill Murray, John Candy was from Canada. He was from Toronto. Because they did Second City TV.
You mean SCTV? Are you meaning SCTV? Is that what that stood for? Second City?
Yes, that's what that
Okay,
is.
I remember that. I remember it more as SCTV.
Yes, CTV, Canadian television.
Okay, so you talking about Wilda Ratner? That's who she was also. That's
Yeah,
who she
yeah,
went to
but it
shoot
was
it.
another one. I think her
It
last
was,
name. I think her last name was Martin.
yeah, it was
I think it was Carol Martin. She was
Kel
from
Martin.
TV. Yeah, I used
Yep,
to watch that back in the early '80s.
yep.
Yeah,
Yeah, but I didn't like SCTV. I like Saturday Night Live. I liked it over. I like Saturday Night Live over SCTV. My babysitter made me watch SCTV, and I kind of thought the Canadians was kind of corny, and I was like, nah, take me back to New York. Yo, this is live. This is live from New York. It's Saturday night. You're like, yeah.
I'm gonna blow you guys' minds right now. I'm about to tell you. I never watched not 1 second of Saturday Night Live in my life.
Are you serious? I watched.
It's like me
I
with
watched it.
MTV. I
When
never
Eddie
watched
Murphy was
MTV.
on there.
I never watched MTV in my life.
As I watched when Chevy Chase was there.
He did
I
both. By
thought
the way.
Chevy.
Eddie Murphy
I
was
thought
on there.
Chevy was a pain freak. I remember this joke he did with a chair, and basically it folded like on his head. He used to do pain freak jokes, and I'm like, Chevy, you're crazy. And
Yeah.
yeah, he used to do stunts. I'm like, no,
National Lampoon. National
naturally.
Lampoon Vacation.
Uh
The Griswolds.
I remember John Candy. John Candy was fun. To a Jim Belushi. I remember Jim
That
Belushi.
was all
I
Saturday Night
actually
Live.
started liking Jim Belushi right as he died. I remember my mom and my dad in Miami going to see Animal House. I couldn't go because I wasn't old enough, so I had to stay in the house. That's how much I remember Animal House.
Dang.
Yep.
Ball golf
Yeah,
doesn't know.
Animal
She
House is
looks
R
like a
rated.
dog right now.
It was Animal House was R rated. Revenge of the Nerds was R rated. I wasn't allowed to watch that as well.
Never
Yeah.
watched those movies.
I do remember Revenge of the Nerds in Fort Lauderdale.
Never watched that. No, seriously, I never watched Saturday Night Live. I never watched MTV.
Yeah, neither have I, miss.
Oh, MTV. I had to go out. I had to go outside my house, go down the street, meet a friend in the neighborhood who actually been at that time he was the 18-year-old, the older guy, the older boy in the neighborhood whose parents allowed him to have MTV. Now I went to private school. I lived a very sheltered life. I don't even call it sheltered. I was held hostage, right? So I didn't know what MTV was. But I went over to Steve's house. Shout out to you, Steven, because you opened culture to me. And he sat me in front of the TV, and I watched something called The Headbangers Ball, which made me
I do
like
remember
white
that
people
one.
music. Yep. And then I started watching. I watched all of that, and then I found out about the Birds and the Bees through a Beastie Boys video that he had. Like Beastie Boys.
I just never watched it. I never watched Yo
Hey,
MTV
Mace.
rap.
Hey, Mace, I
watched
gotta, I gotta go, but I guess the news on the street is Xavier Howard's gonna sign for the team you told us to look out for, or the Chiefs. He's either gonna be a Texan or a Chief.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yo, ball off. You have a good weekend, bro.
Yeah.
I appreciate you coming up, man. You've been great, bro. Keep coming.
Oh yeah, for sure. I've been. I just have to I have to get to bed for something in the morning, but I'll come by. We definitely we're doing that hoop show this week, next Wednesday, right?
No, next Saturday night we're gonna do Why is Michael Jordan considered the GOAT? Yeah, next
Yeah,
Saturday.
yeah. I'll come by like Wednesday when you do your hoops talk, and I'll listen in when Moss comes on for
No,
the.
no, no. Tuesday I'm doing the hoops.
I thought it was wait. I thought Tuesday you're doing the NHL show.
No, it's combined.
Oh, it's
It's
combined. All
not.
right. I'll come
Yeah,
by.
it's not too many games on the NBA. Only got 4 games. They're all good.
Yeah, I'll
What they
come by
got?
that day then.
Warriors, Heat, Lakers, Bucks, Oklahoma City at New Orleans, who dismantled the Heat tonight in Miami, and the Kings and Luca late. We'll have a big Tuesday night up here.
Yeah, see them, man.
All right, man.
All right,
Take care.
brother.
See you, Mr.
Peace,
Miami. See you,
Fargo.
Raven.
All right, my
All right.
brother.
Be good,
Later,
fam. Fargo Candetti family, as we do up here. Yeah, man. I tried to warn you.
Yeah, yeah, you did. Yeah. I'm stunned. I'm stunned. This is one of just two films that I was waiting for all year. So I was kind of heartbroken in that. I mean, I like it, but it was hands down. This was the most oddest feeling Ghostbusters film that I've seen, and I'm like, I cannot believe y'all dropped the ball on this. I cannot. Y'all had this. Y'all had the potential to make this so easy. This could have been an easy cash cow. I mean, yeah. I mean, they could have milked this. They could have laughed all the way to the bank on this one. But yeah, they dropped the ball. They dropped the ball big. They do good as far as resurrecting the franchise and keeping the spirit of Ghostbusters alive. No pun intended. Spirits here, you know. But the overall feel of the film, it's a totally different vibe. It took a turn. Unlike Afterlife. Afterlife was had a better feel to it. This one was kind of like it did too much fan service. That's what I say. It relied on giving fan service and then telling a proper story right. Yeah. Yeah. They overdid it on the fan service. They could have really, I mean, if you're gonna overdo it on fan service, then you give fans what they really want. Give everybody cameos, bring everybody back. I don't care how much it costs, you know. But they didn't, they couldn't, you know.
You know what's the problem with Ghostbusters?
Bill Murray, number one.
Probably, I wouldn't disagree with you.
Yeah, he
They
is.
never.
He's the prime reason.
Their problem is they hit a grand slam with the original. They can never they can never even come close to the original.
Well, see, what messed me up, even back in the original, I was also curious about that and wonder. I'm glad that Ernie Hudson spoke on that in the revival, because I was just like, I noticed all that marketing back then. I remember that. Why did they just put Dan Aykroyd, Bill Murray, and Harold Ramis on the poster when Harold was the fourth Ghostbusters, and then in Ghostbusters 2? Because we did make a bit of a loud stink about that. They finally got it right, but occasionally, you still see the marketing with just the three primary Ghostbusters. And I'm like, what about Winston? And now Winston pretty much runs the freaking show. Winston is the money man. Winston taking Ghostbusters to the next generation.
I'm going to tell you something else, another reason why it failed. Just like Star Wars failed. That's why they went to streaming. It's been so long between Revenge of the Jedi and the one in 1999, Episode 1. I went to go see the Star Wars, the one that The one when Solo's son killed him
Okay.
at the end of the
Force
movie.
Awakens.
Yeah, I could tell you something right now about that movie theater. Not one kid was interested in that movie.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I knew right there that I said, why are you gonna do this when these children don't know the characters?
They don't know the characters. You know what? And it was a trip because back then, you know, well, me and my ex, I was kind of stunned when she was clueless what was going on, and I'm like,
Yeah,
"What? You don't know about Star Wars?"
yeah. That's like me. I'll tell you what that's like with me. That's like me. I don't know nothing about give me a science fiction, but I like any good science fiction trilogy or whatever outside of Star Wars and Star Trek.
And people didn't even watch the movies
Okay,
either.
I got it. I got it. I can't
Mr.
tell you what the hell these goddamn GoBots in the Transformers.
Transformers.
I can't tell you anything about that. Except
GoBots
that
got
some
their
chick,
butts kicked by the Transformers. All
except for
right,
some chick
Transformers
in
are not
platinum,
GoBots.
yeah, some chick in platinum fucking chat room was going gaga over I got Bumblebee. I said, who the fuck is Bumblebee?
Bumblebee is a hero.
You couldn't pay me. I saw the shit one afternoon because I was going to watch the baseball playoff game, and the goddamn show, the movie was on. So I want to know what my nephew was crying about when he saw the movie in the theater. So, like Chris Russo said the damn same thing. What are these people crying about? Saying the greatest movie ever, lightning fucking. Russo said there was lightning sparklers in the theater. Are you
Yeah,
fucking kidding me?
it's Bumblebee. Man, come on, man.
Bro, let me tell you right now. The Transformers is not a pimple on Godzilla's ass. Let me tell you something, 305. I'm not kidding. You too, Raven. People who love Godzilla deeply are my age, Mr. Miami.
Mace.
I'm gonna
Mace.
tell you something.
Something like
When
that.
when they were fighting in King of the Monsters, you had grown men waving towels in the field.
Mace.
Yes,
Godzilla is actually an ally with the Autobots. He teamed up with Metroplex against what the
that
Decepticons
doesn't
did in
count.
honor of
Yeah,
Godzilla Triplicon.
that was a paycheck for Godzilla. He don't
Something like
Godzilla had a drinking problem. He was probably getting detox. These damn GoBots said, "Can you come make an appearance? How much
It,
you
it,
pay me?"
and you know,
Okay.
I mean, they made Triplicon as a paying homage to Mecha Godzilla too. So that's why, Hasbro's our friend.
Anyway, let me say this.
Hasbro, come on,
Yeah,
bro.
I never liked that. I never liked that toy company. I did like
I
cars.
love Hasbro.
Anyway,
You're not supposed to say that. Oh, don't say that on the air. Are you kidding?
Mr. Miami, there were 50-year-old plus men and women. I swear to God, in that theater in Midtown Manhattan at Lincoln Center. That's the one I go to see Godzilla movies.
dang.
Waving towels when Godzilla was fighting Ghidra at Fenway Park. Waving towels. You think it was a goddamn sporting event. People were crying. Grown, middle-aged folks were crying in the theater. I had some black chick sitting in front of me because two dumbass I would call them Wall Street dudes were talking on the phone, and she was looking back at me. I told her look over there, and she got into a shouting match with them. And I told them, so let me get this straight, boys. This fight scene that we are watching right now is boring to you. Then leave the theater. We want to hear from you. Leave. That's what I'm talking about. When they showed, I was at the theater. When they showed Luke, I mean, excuse me, when they showed Han Solo we all stood up and gave him a standing ovation. And God bless her soul, when Leia came on, there were people crying in that theater to see Leia again.
I didn't like. I cried because when Carrie Fisher passed away.
Oh, yeah, it was
I
a
didn't like that
dark day up
scene.
here. It was a real dark day up here when she passed away. It
Yeah,
was really
I mean
heartbreaking.
that scene. I did not like that scene at all. I didn't. I didn't like that scene at all. That hurt too much.
You know what really bothered me? When Anakin killed Padme, that really hurt me. I'm not joking. That bothered the
Well,
hell.
the other thing about, Padme, she died of a broken heart. Number one, that's the number
Would you
one
blame
thing.
her for her man became Darth Vader?
No, I mean,
But,
basically, let's be real. She basically just started the whole trend of how they fall in love with Sith. They Jedi thoughts. Ray did the same damn thing. How you gonna sit up and fall in love with somebody that just set up and killed? We ain't talking about a few people. That dude blew up planets, and she up here kissing him. Oh, thought, fucking hoe.
She is not a hoe. Cut that out.
Yes, she is. Fucking hoe. Fucking hoe.
Padme was a great. Padme is so great. A couple of weeks ago, when who's that damn singer? The one that had the kids with ASAP Rocky. What's her name?
Rihanna.
When she ran into the lady who played Padme, she stopped what she was doing and said she is the greatest actress he ever came across. She loved her as Padme. We all loved her as Padme. And Padme should have never had a broken heart like that.
Yeah, Natalie Portman said she was so happy to get out of that role.
Of course
She
she was
knew it was.
happy. She was tired
She
of that
was.
shit.
Yeah, she was so happy to get up out of that. She was like, She was like, I already see what these Star Wars nerds are about to put me up as. Nope, I'm gonna
Yeah,
go
it's
ahead and
true.
make me a lesbian movie
Yeah, it's true.
real
It's
quick.
true. It's really true. Those
And
fans
I mean, hey, they didn't care. I mean, Boyega, they all told us what Disney was planning. We thought I was like, remember the original cast, how Magical Harrison, Billy D, Carrie. Remember how humble they all were.
yeah.
Not in this crew. I'm like, oh, these new age niggas different.
No, they are.
They
You know,
different. They're entitled sons of bitches. All right.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Hey,
It was it was
305.
it was a real change.
305, I got news for you.
what's that?
WWE fans are not far behind from these people we're talking about. Dead serious. I'm dead ass serious. You got some psychos who are wrestling fans.
Yeah, the Bray Wyatt story. Is April 1st.
Wow, really?
Yeah,
That's I believe that's in 2 weeks. I mean,
that's
10
2 weeks.
days. Yeah, it's in 10 days. April Fools is on a Monday. I'll be debuting, by the way, folks. Just to let you know, Monday Night Baseball. And I'm gonna try to get a nice intro for it.
See, I think he died. It was after. I think after WrestleMania.
Yeah, I think so. That was the guy who died last year when you guys was hyping him up that he was making a comeback.
Yep. I think it was in May.
I believe so. Yeah,
Cause
that was fast.
I broke the story.
You sure
I
did.
broke
Yep,
I broke the story that day, and
that night. Yep, you sure did.
yep, I did. Everybody said I was Everybody
Yeah,
kept
they
on
didn't
saying
believe you.
Like they didn't believe me. I said that's for real. I'm not lying about this stuff. See, we tell the truth.
That's why 305, your family, bro. You
See,
should
ain't
take
no
me up
lie
in
in
my
this
offer.
house.
You should pull up here. It's too bad Raven didn't go to WrestleMania. I sent you the clips of that place. What you for that place, 305?
But
The one in Philadelphia.
in Philadelphia,
Yeah.
it's cool with it's cool with Nah, I don't want to go to Philadelphia. Nah.
Why? You don't have nothing, bro. They don't have nothing against you.
See,
You don't like New York or Boston. You like New York or Boston. They're gonna kill you. I'm dead serious about that. They don't like New York or Boston.
see, I don't like the pigeons. See, the reason why I don't like the pigeons because I'm still pissed off about that guy. The pigeons.
I just love Philadelphia. I'm so happy for them. It's one of the rare cities. Chicago's another one. It's one of the rare cities I walk around and the conversations about sports everywhere. I love that. And I tell them the truth. I say, yo, I don't like New York teams. All right, buddy. Yeah, man.
You know the pigeons. The pigeons. They my enemy for life.
Oh yeah.
Yep, the Philadelphia pigeons. They Ravens. Ravens are enemies too.
You know, one of your favorite teams. I'm being sarcastic. Is having a tremendous spring.
Who's that?
Maybe I wrote them off too early. You know my Indians, the Guardians. That they always be the Indians to me.
About the Skinnians?
Yeah, that's the Redskins, the Indians.
So what's that team in Cleveland?
The Guardians.
I guess.
Yeah, man. Let me see. I'll go another 10 minutes and then it's good night for you guys, and I'll see you guys on Sunday night Bucks in Oklahoma City. I gotta do that game Sunday night.
1912. Next time we see you.
All right, Major League Baseball players putting on Twitter that their bracket is dead. Yeah, because you know why it's dead? Because it's an even playing field. That's why it's dead. No one cares. Raven, you there?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Here you go, Raven. Never in my wildest dreams. The college women are more popular now than the men. We are in bizarre.
It's been like that.
We are in bizarre world. Look, why?
I
Because
mean, when it comes to March Madness, I gotta say, I mean, the girls put on a better show. I mean, they've always put on a better show.
Because you know how black men are. When they see uh these pretty players, like there's a girl in North Carolina on TikTok all the time, and she's putting on sexy clothing, and these guys, these young dudes, lose their minds.
I mean,
The point I'm making is,
sadly, every chick is gonna have a dick teasing phase, and it look like Angela Reese has now started her dick teasing phase. They all do the same shit.
bro, you know what it is, and the WNBA is scared of this. This is probably the first group of women coming to the WNBA that are true women.
Y'all speaking way too soon. Nope. You speaking way too. Like I said, she's already starting to show signs of city girl life. She's already doing it, and in a matter of time, typically they go down a certain set of pattern steps, which she's doing, and next thing you know, she's eating carpet. And I wouldn't put it past her. In this
Her rank,
generation, they all are. They all are bi.
her rank.
They all are bi. They ain't all on one side of a team. Even the ones that say they strictly dickly be lying. Because behind the closed doors, next thing you know, you find them up here kissing their homegirls in the bathrooms and rubbing on each other, doing all that stuff.
I'm gonna leave
New
that
age
alone.
is different.
I don't go that route. So I'm
New
gonna
age
leave
is
that alone.
different. No, I'm saying new age is different. They bait and switches and chameleons.
Thank God. I'm gonna be honest with you. People can say what they want about me because they don't really know who I am. But I'm gonna tell you right now, the women I had to deal with 15 years ago, the way they were, I am so glad I just left them alone altogether.
I mean, sure, we were all hoping that she was different and she was having. Yep, she already done left old dude. Already up and already the sun. Yep, here we go. I mean, they done got in her ear. Say that peer pressure
Damn,
is a
Raven, here
motherfucker,
we
bro.
go. Damn, Raven.
They already in their ear. They already in her ear. Say, I mean, these girls do not want their homegirls to be in a relationship, bro. They don't want it. They don't want it. If they see their homegirl happy, oh, they aren't gonna be happy. They're gonna be a bigger distraction for it than anything. That peer pressure to keeping them single, bro. Single women keep women single.
Thank God I
Angela
don't
Reese,
date these women.
as cute as she is, as talented as she is, as good potential as she has to putting a great image out. Lo and behold, what's she doing? Now she already making moves. Wait a minute, you just broke up with old boy for what reason? Oh, he don't make enough money. What? Hold on. What? He don't make enough money? The fuck? What?
Let me tell you something. Angela Reese, this cutie pie on North Carolina, and it's already started with the cutie pie on North Carolina. She is now repping Fashion Nova.
Yeah, I was like, she already started. Because she already doing it. She already doing it.
She said to the guys, to the young boys who are crazy about her, they sent her a package of panties. And she said, I'm not going to show this to you. And guys were pissed as hell.
Them crazy
I
ass
think these women, especially young girls, they love teasing these dudes who worship.
Yes. These cats don't know. These cats don't know when they see a dick tease or not. These dudes are so damn thirsty. They don't think straight.
They don't.
It's like golly. It's like the simple shit. It's like the simple. It's that nigga shit. It's that nigga gene in them. It's the simple shit that they failing on.
Yeah, when Auntie told me the other night that some of these chicks who've been up here in my room have an army of simps ready to do what they tell them to do, I'm like, you gotta be kidding.
The Abby Army.
Oh. Damn, boy, I love when Casimiro was in here. What the baddest chicks I have ever ran across, bro, in these YouTube streets. Shout out to Casimiro, darling, wherever she is.
Abby,
yeah, you call her Abby.
Abby.
and he calls what's her girl?
Glenn Close.
Yeah, she has the free T's in her name. You know who she is, Raven.
What? Oh,
Yeah,
Trinity?
He calls her Glenn Close. I remember
Trinity Time Travels?
Yeah. I remember
that crazy one?
Yeah, I remember when she gave Platinum her measurements. That whole fucking chat room of simps exploded, man. They were saying, God damn. 5'9", 165, Raven.
I know she look like.
See, Raven knows because he was in the.
That's a level of bad shit crazy I don't want, bro. I saw her music video. And I was like,
Yeah,
I'm good, bro. I'm good.
you're good.
I'm
Huh?
good. I
But
passed.
leave those women alone. I don't think of them, bro. Seriously.
I mean, she's very intelligent, but yeah,
Oh
she's
yes, she is. She could have worked for NASA. Yeah.
yeah. I mean,
Guys
I
don't
mean,
realize if you work for the space agency, you're one of the most brilliant people on Earth, bro. That is not. That is for mathematical geniuses to get a job with NASA, bro. Believe it or not, I will admit this. I am a big NASA geek.
1812.
Monday we're gonna have a NASA day, all right? Shit, we got an eclipse. People over
Yeah.
here panicking and shit, talking about a state emergency on grid, watching it. Man, get out of
Oh
here.
yeah. Oh, don't say
Yeah,
that.
bro. All these goofy ass motherfuckers that done came in this bitch in the mood to this motherfucker. And I'm like, oh, we're gonna be outside. We're gonna have sheets on. This is a rare event, nigga. This is a eclipse. This is a big eclipse, but all right, it didn't happen before.
When it was dark in the
I don't
daytime.
see this shit, man. Man, we having a special lunch because of this shit. But white people so goddamn stupid. Leave shit fucking alone. Damn. Don't say shit when them UFOs start coming out of the sky. Yeah, you be thinking about how we gonna get the hell about this planet when that sun decides to shoot at us.
They better watch what's that movie again from China?
Yeah. Hey, that bro looking at it, thinking about a damn eclipse. Oh, we gonna get a real space show in about 5 years. In five years, we gonna get it. Well, we gonna get a big show. Now, you best believe I'm gonna be outside for that one. I want to see
Yeah,
that
I'll be
big some
outside
bitch
too.
pass by.
Like
I'll be outside for that shit
like at
too.
one time. Remember that eclipse happened I think was it a couple years ago when
Yeah.
it got it was sun was out, then it got dark,
Yeah,
then it got pitch black.
and it got pitched back for like what, 15 minutes?
Yeah.
I think it was 2 summers ago here. I think it was 2 summers ago. For like
About
3 months,
5 years
the
ago.
sky
It
up here in New
was
York was orange.
It was orange, yeah.
it was six it
That
was
shit
it
was
was
sick.
it was 6 years ago. It got dark in the daytime, then it got pitch black.
I don't remember that. I was probably knocked out because of my dialysis. I was probably in bed sleeping.
That's okay. When we see that big ass space rocket come by in 5 years, we're gonna be talking about that every single day. Oh, that's gonna scare you white people gonna be scared like a motherfucker, boy. Watch. I can't wait. I was telling people at work, I'm like, y'all up here preparing this crap on y'all up here talking about an eclipse. Oh wow, an eclipse on Monday. That ain't nothing. 5 years. I'm like, oh watch. The whole world gonna be talking about that one. I'll wait for that day.
Megatron coming.
Yeah, everybody, what we gonna do? What we gonna do? That's all Gen Z. Yeah, our Gen Z gonna be at age really pretty much by then. What we gonna do? What we gonna fix this? What we gonna do? Yeah.
You can forget that.
Megatron coming and Cybertron coming too.
It's the old saying, kids, forget it. It's over. Let me get out
Yeah,
of
we're
here.
gonna be like, hey, y'all got from then, hey, y'all got officially 39 years to figure out what the hell to do. All right.
They better. And I
You
think
better, yeah, for real. You got 39 years after 29 to figure out what you gonna do. That's it.
Raven,
You
I will see you.
see
Yeah,
if you see Megatron coming, you better scatter.
Better hope. Shoot, we better hope. Hey, we're gonna have to catch a ride with him or something. If we can't stop this thing, if we can't change his trajectory, hey, that final circle back.
Or Battlestar Galactica.
Hope well, we can technically we can build a ship by then. Hopefully Elon's vision is a reality by then. Shit.
Raven missed the good part tonight when I showed Mr. Miami the interview that they did with Jordan Love today. And they were all there, the quarterbacks, He's now nicknamed the Dude by the NFL quarterbacks,
Oh my God, the dude.
and they was there because he was building his passing camp in school. They was building it
Oh,
right there, guys.
I just want
oh.
like I just want to get a paper bag
Is that what he called a
no.
passing camp? It's not a re-education camp. It's where they go ahead and they pull an immigrant. They paint them black, give them perfect teeth, tell them to shuffle snow, take pictures.
No,
We
I tell you one thing.
we all know Jordan came from
Like
Ecuador. Come on.
like Jordan, Stephen A. Smith said, he said, "Where are the other young quarterbacks doing things like this?"
Gonna show snow and
Hey,
smile. What the hell?
tell Stephen A. Shrimp to shut up. I don't like him. Yeah.
Hey, Chrissy Adam, Perkins.
You mean not Grizzly Adams? You mean Sheriff Lobo Perkins?
What? To my Perkins, off of ESPN, aka Grizzly
Oh,
Adams.
yeah, Grizzly Adams, that ass clown, yeah. But the point I'm making is, Raven, you gonna love this. Um, for nickname him the Dude, and then what happened was the what's that show? The
Get up.
oh, the Pivot flew him out first class on a private jet to get him out there to do the interview with the Pivot today, which was excellent.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, remember the guy who Laurel worships is chasing and fooling around with dots. Remember? But what's our girl Amber Rose? Yeah, that's what he's doing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, can't be doing that. Like Jordan Love said, I got my girl. I bought her an $8.5 million home. I don't have nothing to worry about.
No, yeah, no, you don't need to be doing. You don't need to be caught anywhere near no damn side, knowing that they're around, knowing how they predators. I mean, come on now.
I don't know what the hell CJ Stroud is thinking, bro. I'm gonna tell you what it is. And Laurel ain't gonna like this. And the next time Laurel pulls up, I'm gonna tell him. One guy, they gassed him up so much that he's enjoying the benefits of the media making you into a star. The other guy blew the game against San Francisco, and he admitted that in both of those interviews today. And he wants San Francisco real bad. That's why he's working so hard.
We want Green Bay so bad. Green Bay because
Man, you may get disappointed again, bro. You're dealing with a different animal now. This kid is more. I'll say it again. Raven is
Mm-hmm.
a star in a certain industry, so I will leave Raven out.
No. That
Raven's a
certain
star.
industry
We'll
that
leave
got
him out.
blocked by my state.
Yeah, the point I'm making
It's
is
freedom now.
the point I'm going to make is that, like, even the pivot guy said this to him. I told you guys over and over again, and I really don't like talking about him, but over and over again, that this kid is all business. He doesn't fool around. You can hardly, bro. He doesn't know how to play cards. He just does crossword puzzles. And if you had a woman like he does, shit, he just bought an $8.6 million mansion. It just goes to show you, man, that when you're a regular, everyday, I'm gonna use black man on this. You're a brother, everyday brother. When you find a nice looking woman that let's use the sisterhood, a nice looking woman, black woman, and she wants to ride and die with you, don't fuck that up. What the fuck you doing with Amber Rose? Well, I just took her home. Everybody's looking at me like, really? And you're hanging out with Kim Kardashian too? Really?
that career's over.
Career over. Yep, he
Well,
gonna get injured.
That just tells me, bro,
Kim K's
that
kryptonite.
and like wrote and like Love said in the pivot interview, he knows which media members. Let's see. Let me name a couple. Colin Cowherd, Rich Eisen. Who's the other one? Oh, our good buddy Adam Shine. Matter of fact, Adam Shine went so far to call him a bum. And like Love said, he remembers all this. And he said once he gets his first one, there'll be more coming. And I'll leave you guys with this. Raven, don't get pissed off. And now these dumbass Miami Dolphin fans realize this. When you beat the Dallas Cowboys in the playoff game, everybody's watching. Everybody, when that blue star is coming on at 4:25 Eastern time, Central time is 3:25, America is watching. And that's the game. Even I testified. He wasn't happy when you admitted it a couple of weeks ago, but it's true. When you beat the Cowboys, you get instant credibility in America. And I tried telling these guys this. Yo, Raven, 30 years ago, right? When you played Buffalo the first time in the Super Bowl, I told all these Buffalo Bill fans, you lose to the Cowboys, you're ruined. What have since the Cowboys?
I mean that's all ancient history. I'm done with them.
No, bro, that's reality, man. Buffalo, they try to give them a chance, and what happens? Josh Allen chokes every time he sees this man. Every time he sees this man right here, he pisses in his pants.
And don't forget about the Star Child. See,
No, the Star Child's a little different. That guy, and I told people about him, he had to prove it. And I warned all these Lamar dudes, you're going up against Mahomes.
He's here to break his opponent in half and then move on to the next.
Raven loves Mahomes more than I do, but my mother is with Raven when it comes to it. My mother even likes Brittany now. Did you catch him, Raven, the other night, Sunday afternoon at the Mavs game courtside?
No, I mean, I was busy doing other stuff. But
Yeah,
you had
Mahomes,
told me that he was there.
yeah, Mahomes and Brittany was
And
together
Brittany,
courtside
hell yeah, shit.
at the Mavs game.
Brittany knows some cool ass elite snow bunnies here.
Raven, you're not lying.
Hell no, I'm not
Listen,
lying. Shit, that's right up
listen, I
Brittany's
never said
motherfucking
you was,
alley.
but one thing I always knew about Texas, everything's
And she know the good ones too, the ones out in Grapevine. No,
yeah.
them white girls, sisters Tisha ain't got shit on them.
Hey, let me ask you something. Does Bart and the boys love the big booty white girl down in Texas?
Huh?
Do Bart, the name some
Well,
of their
why? Okay, when we got big booty white girls, we got big booty white girls. We got
hell yeah.
BBWs in here. No,
I
we got
definitely
BB.
agree with
No, no,
that.
no, no. We got BBWs in Texas. We eat beef, so everybody's big. No, the big booty white girl is now a petite snow bunny that does yoga. She got bubble butts. That's what we have running around now. So when you say big booty, this variation, you talking about Texas. Everything here in Texas is big.
Exactly.
So
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
yeah, I mean, I mean, they definitely picked up over a big bitch with a fucking attitude. See, the niggas like the big bitches with the fucking with the big ass booties. The white man would Glock at him. That's because the sisters like to be obvious with her shit. I mean, it's like, what the fuck are these females thinking? Going to their jobs now. These bitches do this shit for attention. They like being dick teasers, and so a lot of us we used to that shit now. Like I said, they all do the same shit because they hanging around with each other. So they all running in the same circles just about and doing the same shit. So you get used to seeing a big ass booty and
Here you
knowing
go,
what to
Raven.
expect out of a sister.
Hey, Raven, here you go. What's up with your man? What are you talking about? Your man act like he don't want to talk to none of us. I know you've gotten that before. I get it all the time.
Now I was like, nah, he don't date single mothers. That ends that conversation.
Yeah. I'm going to bed, fellas. I'll see you Sunday night. I'll be on at 6 your time, Raven. 7 me and Mr. Miami time doing the Bucks and the OKC Thunder Sunday night.
Yeah, all right, bro. I'm gonna sit up all night. I'm gonna try to watch this movie one
Let,
more time to see if I give
let
it a
me
better
let me see
rating.
who's on. Let me see
Back in
who's
black.
online right now
I don't
before
care
I.
who's online. I'm online.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Raven had a title title shining. We come and get that title back
I
from
mean, on the cool. I didn't catch SmackDown tonight, and I was watching because Jason Black went in about that article the Root wrote about Michael B. Like Michael B. Is now saying now he wants to enjoy life and enjoy some of the fruits of his hard work. And basically, he looking for a winner. He looking for a stunner. He ain't looking for no Laura Harvey. We know what she did with him. And you know what this magazine they set up and say, how come we don't get with these, these ladies in Hollywood? All of them single mothers. Tia Mowry, a few others, a couple others. Yeah,
Of
Jason Black
course.
went in tonight. Went in tonight. Like, yeah, that's basically all they want us to become. They want us to become a subservient class serving
Mm-hmm.
them. Fuck
That,
that.
that's why that was.
I'll
That's
let
why
this
Stacey
world
wasn't
burn
trying
before
to.
that shit happens. This
That's
ain't
why
no this
Stacey.
ain't no planet of the Amazon. You get the hell up out of here. I ain't gonna live in
Leave
that
it alone,
movie.
bro. Just make my continue to make my dough and go about my business, bro.
For real. Oh no, hey, yeah. Yo, that attack went down in Moscow. I told you 2024 ain't gonna be pretty.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Told you so. And we right upon it. We at the we inkling up on American retrograde. Mercury retrograde pops off April 1st. Y'all better get ready and stay the hell away. Well, I said at the beginning of the year, stay the hell away from large gatherings.
You ain't lying about that. On that
Keep
note,
your ass out of large gatherings, period.
there you go. Facebook, X, LinkedIn, Twitch, IG. Have a good weekend because I'm just going to be on YouTube Sunday night. Thank you for being here this late.
Yeah,
And
keep up, baby.
Raven, you the best, bro. You enjoy your Saturday, and I'll be back Sunday night.
Peace out, guys. Love y'all.
Peace out to you. Love you too, bro.
All right,
Raven,
brother.
night,
Brother.
everybody. And now
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
gonna
about
let
to get out
Mr.
of here
Miami out.
myself.
I'm about to let Mr. Miami out of the club.
Ladies and
People in the
gentlemen.
crowd, thank you. I'll see you Sunday night, brother, 7 o'clock Eastern time, Bucks in Oklahoma City.
All right, man. I'll talk to you
Enjoy your
Sunday.
Saturday, man. And your Sunday, because when I come on here, it'll be Sunday night. So
If I'm because I'm just gonna sit back and relax Sunday night.
there you go. I'll be on 7 o'clock Sunday night.
All right, man.
Appreciate you,
Later.
man. Be good. Love you, bro. Be good.
All right, man. Get some
Good
rest
night,
tonight.
everybody. Ooh.